All right, so we got some interesting weather going on tonight. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Let me see, where is this at? Just gonna move this down here a little bit. Let's get it below the scanner thing. There we go. I don't know why that's bothering me so much, but it was. Get this set up. Kind of a rush setup getting going. So I have a new setup going with this stream, so I'm kind of excited about that as well. Let's see. Let's go to the main screen for a second. And publish that. And we'll take a look at Storm Prediction Center. This thing still seems pretty far away. Give me a second to get this mic set up here. That's better. I want you guys to be able to hear me. All right, so this is a mesoscale analysis that was recently came out. So this will be talking about the actual storms. So the summary is severe thunderstorms development appears increasingly probable across the St. Lawrence Valley through western New England, internal border vicinity by 4 to 6 p.m. These may be accompanied by large hail, potential to produce tornadoes in addition to damaging wind gusts. So, I mean, we're going to probably have some serious storms happening, but we also could have some tornadoes as well. So it's going to be an interesting evening, I think. Mesoscale convection vortex has progressed across the internal border and will continue east-southeast to the Greenville, Maine vicinity toward down east coastal areas this afternoon. Thunderstorm vicinity near the vortex has been steadily dissipating for several hours now, but renewed thunderstorm development persists along and to the cool side of an associated outflow boundary trailing west to northwest across the southwestern Quebec. Some of this upstream activity has been shown recent signs of intensification, mainly near the near and to west of St. Lawrence Valley, where inflow may be emanating from the moisture boundary layer, with surface dew points near 70 Fahrenheit. So basically, I won't go through this whole thing and bore you guys, but it's looking like there's a potential for some severe thunderstorms in the area. Not a ton going on. We'll take a look at it right now. You can see the radar up on the right there. But let's head back to the main screen. Yeah, I'm mute now. Yeah, you can hear me. Kick the volume down. It look a little hot too. All right. So, anyways, as I was saying, the National Weather Service, Central Coos County in northern New Hampshire, until 6:45. At 5:49 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorm located 9 miles west of Colebrook, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. This is a tiny little storm. We'll go back to the radar, but it's saying that it's 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, which is interesting. But maybe it's developing as we go. So this is what we're looking at right here. And honestly, I mean, let me pull up that composite so I can see all the different stuff going on. That's kind of it for right now in the area. I mean, it's gonna pop up. We're gonna get some stuff happening soon. Um, but for right now, that's the one. That's the big one, and it's not very big happening here. So, and then the live camp. It's actually Sally Mountain cabins in Big Woods. Let me grab this area here. Jackman, Maine. So that's actually up in Maine, that camera right there. I figured I grabbed it earlier. I was like, this would be a decent cam to watch. And, as we start seeing things happening, we can move to different cameras as well from there. Let me just let this run. Grab something else real quick. Let's see. So many windows to keep track of. I'll get used to this though. I finally got my new computer, so now I can do these things where I can have this dynamic screens and bunch of things going on, that sort of thing. So I'm kind of excited about that. I'm going to get rid of the radar on the power outage map. So the power outage map on the lower right, that's actually a live map. It'll show up. If we start seeing power outages, we'll start seeing the colors change for power outages. They're all kind of independent windows that are working. So I want to look at the forecast discussion for Maine. So let me just do that real quick. All right, so let me pull that up real quick. Did that work? Nope. That's interesting. Main screen, and I'll fix that button. Let's get these fixed before the storms really start. All right, there's that button right there. Select the item. Well, it's not selected. That's weird. Let's see. All right, so now it should work. We'll find out. Yep, it did work. All right, good. Whoa, that's kind of zoomed in there. All right, so I shouldn't be zooming that. Okay, that's better. All right, so let's look at the, so this is Maine, Portland, Maine area forecast discussion. So if you haven't seen an area forecast discussion before, this is where the meteorologists from National Weather Service are actually discussing the weather. It's a great place if you ever want to learn about weather. I mean, you can look it up in your area. There's the weather office in your area. You look up forecast discussion, and they just kind of like talk openly about the weather. So let's look at this. So again, this is Maine right now. So key messages: severe storms locally significant remain likely into tonight. This was posted at 3 o'clock today. Remain likely tonight. The greatest threat window for significant severe storms will be 6 p.m. to midnight across the western Maine mountains and Coos County, which is where that storm is right now, kind of on the border of New York, northern New York, northeastern New York, I should say. 6 p.m. till midnight, so we get a little bit of time period here. Across the western Maine mountains, Coos County, severe storms remain possible south of the mountains with a time of arrival around 8 p.m. and may persist well into tonight. So we could see a lot of different activities. So let's get more into a detailed analysis. So latest radar composite and satellite imagery shows a cluster of storms tracking east-southeast across Quebec into northwestern Maine. These storms are associated with potential jet streak across Ontario and Quebec, and will slowly sag into northern New England this evening. This jet stream combined with strong height falls and southward moving cold front will spread strong, forcing for ascent over the area this evening with the strong support lasting well into tonight. A lot of words basically saying that there's going to be the ability for the air particles to move up. It's going to be that convective allowing potential energy, which is really what we look for when these severe storms. And they can actually discuss it down here when they talk here. So, latest SPC missile analysis suggests that the CAPE, convective allowing potential energy, will build up excessive to 2,000, which is moderate, ahead of a broken line of storms that approaches northern New Hampshire and northwestern Maine this evening. The strong instability combined with effective shear of 50 to 60 knots will support supercell, some potentially intense, and semi-discrete cell this evening. In other words, regular thunderstorms and severe thunderstorms, capable of all severe hazards, including hail up to 2 inches, wind gusts 70 miles an hour, and perhaps a strong EF2. So a lot of times New England will get tornadoes, but they'll be like very small, EF zeros, EF ones, EF2. That's a strong tornado. Um, Enhanced risk 3 to 5 across the north with rare 10% tornado probability. If you've ever studied weather, you'll know that like when it comes to like snow and rain and a lot of other things, they're very bullish in the way that they say it. Like it's going to be major impacts, blah, blah, blah. But when it comes to tornadoes in the Storm Prediction Center, they'll say like a 3% chance, a 5% chance, a 10% chance, but they'll color the map like orange and red because if I've seen that 5% chance of something, usually it happens. It's very strange. It's almost like they don't want to say it. It's almost like it's flipped. It's almost like if it's a, 10% chance, it's really more of a 90% chance. But anyways, I digress. Let's see. With significant hatching to account for tornadoes to EF2 strength, CAMS remains mixed in respect of upscale growth, while there's general consensus that storms will grow upscale to linear segments, leading to damaging winds becoming the primary threat. Storms will track southward through the first half of tonight, and recent runs of the HRR model suggesting the storms may continue into the early Thursday morning. I'm not going to be here till Thursday morning, so I have to work in the morning, so I'll have to sleep at some point. But I'm excited to cover this. So, anyways, let's go back to the radar for a second, take a peek, and see what's going on. All right, let's zoom out a little bit. So, again, I don't. Let me go to composite because I'm not in the composite. Here we go. So I still don't see a whole lot going on. There's that one area where they even brought it up in the analysis that could see some activity, but I'm not seeing much there. But we will see. We'll let this kind of progress out and keep going and see how this develops. I was really kind of on the fence on when to go online because I didn't want to go too late, but I also didn't want to go too early. But whatever. We can watch these develop together, that sort of thing, and you can play with my new stuff. So, take a second to show you around. So I have the main screen, and then if we want to look at social media. And I'm just going to throw something on. I mean, it's not a whole lot going on right now, so let me just give me a second to just throw something on Twitter. Grab the link. Actually, so it should have gone on by itself. I have it set up to actually post. I keep forgetting that. It should post on its own, so it might have. Let me find that. I just pinned the post. Yeah, there it is. I got this stuff set up to go on by itself. So that's good. All right. Let's see. Does it have the regular one too? No, that's all right. I'll pin this one. Strange, it only posted one. Just post this real quick. Copy URL. All right, that's posted. Let me edit this because this says live at 6. I'm going to edit so it says live now. Update. All right, we are good to go. Got that posted. All right, so let's go back to New England storm. It's not going to be anything on yet because it's not even any storms really. England storm. All right, so let's check out this severe thunderstorm warning we have going on here. So let me just zoom in here, turn this around a little bit. And let's see if we have anything going on with the rotation. I mean, I doubt it. This thing's like a little tiny little thing, but we can take a look at it. All right, so let's change this on the composites. Let's go to radar, and we'll go back to split view. All right, so now we have the velocity on the right, and we have the regular on the left. Get rid of this. So, no, there's some decent little winds in this thing, but no rotation. So let me see here. So looking at the winds, it's about fine. This is, for this little tiny little cell, it's got like 40, 50 mile an hour winds. So that's not, nothing to shake a stick at there. Definitely decent winds. And I'm excited. I used to have to like draw with my mouse, and now I actually have it set up on my iPad connected to the computer. Sorry if it's boring people. I'm kind of a nerd about this stuff. This is really cool when you get things slowly evolving in the setup. So I can give you guys the best, experience ever. But it's cool because now I can literally from my iPad, I can like draw on the screen, and it's so much cleaner when I do that. Like I can literally circle here and put an arrow and say hi, exclamation point, smiley face, whatever. And I can literally draw on the iPad. So that I think is pretty good. So as we start seeing more things come out tonight, I can really, get in there and do some analysis on what we're seeing. All right. Let's see. Anything on social media? We actually have some smoke coming down from Canada. So let me pull over to the main screen. We also have a live cam stream. Let me just check this out real quick, make sure everything's all set up. Yeah, it's not set up. All right, let me fix this. It's all set up before I come over and do this. That's the best I'm probably gonna get with that. All right, so I can go now to live. Hold on, let me show you. It's supposed to be the severe thunderstorm, and it's still early. It's only 6:30, but like it's a little tiny little storm, and then it was like, nope, never mind. It's gonna fizzle. It's going down. That's so funny. Another cell coming through Canada right now, so who knows? Again, it's gonna when it pops up, it's gonna pop up. It's gonna be interesting. Let me see. Get this running again. Let's get out of the radar. Let's go to satellite, see what the clouds look like. Oh, you can see that. I mean, you can see the definite storms. I think this is the coolest view. You can see the storms building or the convection going up. It's such a cool view. And then if you want to look at the outlooks, so this is what we're looking at for an overlay of the outlook. So this is where we're going to have the biggest weather. So if I want to look, this is like total. This is everything. If I want to look at tornadoes, this is the area. So this, I get to play with this now. So this area right here, that's your 10% risk. That's so cool. I can write it like that. My handwriting's not good. Like that's actually the screen is working very well. That's how my handwriting actually looks. So yeah, so that's that 10%. So this is, again, this would be, let me just get rid of that for a second. 10%, 5%, and I want to say like, this might not even have a percentage, it might be 3, 2, I don't know. But that's the percentage we're looking at for those. So it's really this area right here that we're watching the closest with these systems. And so it's like right on that corner right there of Vermont and Maine. Let's get rid of this overlay and play this. What was this right here? It's reported there. How's the weather condition? I don't want that. I want that what that dot is. So report of 1-inch hail right here. So just south of Colebrook, there was 1-inch hail reported, but the yellow dot, I don't know what the heck that is. Might just be an abnormality on the, oh, there we go. Nope, that's the hazard weather. Nope, I don't know. Whatever. But that little tiny little cell had 1-inch hail, so you never really can tell. Some of these things look crazy, and then they produce nothing, and then you have some of these that are, you know, these little things, and they don't produce anything. I'm gonna change this a little bit. You guys don't want to look at the lawn, you want to look at the sky. All right, fix that. All right. We know what? While we're waiting for New England to pop up, let's see what's going on around places. Let's see. In Florida, got a severe thunderstorm. Let's go look at Florida for a second. I want to go to the thing. All right, there we go. So it looks like St. Cloud. Let's go to split view. Oh, we're on composite. Let's fix that. Split view again. Let's see if we have any. What happened? Oh, we didn't select the radar yet. That's why. Let's grab this one. I was like, what's going on? Hello, please. There we go. That's better. And we'll go to split view. Play this sucker. That's some good wind in it. Look at that wind. Whoosh. Let's measure that. $49 miles. Oh, you guys can't even see. Hold on. Stand by. Let's switch this over. Let's make this. I want to start getting used to doing this, not the split view. I'll just change the radar. All right, so now you guys can actually see, sorry about that, 50 miles an hour. I mean, it's got some good winds in it. Just whoosh. And you can tell it's passing the radar. So if you look at it right now, so the radar, the radar is right here, and you can kind of tell because it's kind of coming through like that. So it's saying the green is going towards the radar and the red's going away, but it's just because it's passing in front of the radar, and so it's changing directions the way the radar thinks it is. Let's go back to the fun view. Everyone loves this view. Okay, outflow. There's like look at the wind coming down. That's kind of wild. You can see it right here, pushing down. Whoosh. And the atmosphere is probably so humid down there that it's looking like rain. It's just a thick air that it's being pushed. It's kind of cool. Let's see what they're saying. Let's see what they're saying about this. Hello? Oh yeah, I gotta unlock it. There we go. All right, so Osceola County, East Central Florida, until 7 p.m. 627, severe thunderstorm located near Holopaw, moving southeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard 60-mile-an-hour winds. Radar indicated. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Very specific. And the areas are Holopaw, Harmony, Forever, Florida, and Forever. I can't believe Forever, Florida is right next to Alligator Lake. That's kind of like it's fitting. Forever, Florida, and alligators, but interesting. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning also occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Remember, lightning can strike beyond 10 miles away from the thunderstorm. That's wild. All right. Anything else going on? Nope, that's it. I mean, there's a ton of flash floods, but it doesn't look really cool on radar. It looks like rain, but there's tons of flash floods going on in the Texas, New Mexico, Georgia. A lot of stuff going on. Extreme heat, California, Arizona. Let's pull up a Weather Channel thing. I'm going to watch a quick 1-minute Weather Channel video talking about New England. Let's go to that. So, social media. How do I keep muting? This is weird. I swear I didn't choose to mute. It just keeps muting. I must bump it with my hand or something. Sorry about that. All right, so let's watch this. I should have like an alert. I can set it up so that I can hear only if I can hear, if that makes sense. But then I can't, like I like to preview stuff without you guys hearing it, so I make sure nothing comes out that is unintended. So I'll just keep an eye on that. I want to move the mic indicator. over here, so it's a little more prominent in my face. All right, so let's watch this real quick.
This area outlined by the Storm Prediction Center, for many of us in northern New England, might not be familiar with these shades of red from SPC, the Storm Prediction Center. This is an enhanced risk, the darkest red. That's a level 3 on a scale that goes to 5. So we are very likely to see severe weather move through. Not everybody's going to see severe weather, but severe thunderstorms will work their way out of Canada into New England. Some of them could bring a tornado threat. Damaging wind, straight line, non-tornadic winds are the most likely hazard out of them. But they're coming our way, and they're coming our way via Canada along a path, an arced path like that, for very well-known reasons. The heat wave that we're dealing with in so much intensity over the northern U.S. is directing traffic in this way, following the jet stream. So thankfully right now, we're not seeing any of the sort. We're really dealing with relatively tranquil conditions now, but more storms are going to develop in this core of fast winds on the northern periphery of that hot air mass. And we're going to see those storms, guess what? Follow the train tracks out of Canada into northern New England. Now that process is very common in the warm season, in northern hemisphere summer. But the shape and the position of that traffic and those train tracks, that's what's unusual, that it is displaced so far to the north and bringing all that activity into northern New England.
All right, that was pretty cool, actually. That was a good explanation. So let's go back to here. Let's go back to here. All right, let's fix that button. That's weird. It was working all this time, and now it just stopped working, and it was not attached. There we go. Now it's working. All right, back to this. Mic sounds a little hot. Let's turn that down a little bit. All right, let's go back to New England. Let's see what's going on. It's so quiet. Literally so quiet. But it's coming. At least I think it is. All indications say it is. I also have Skywarn on. It's a group of people from New England. The volunteer storm storm spotters. Really, they're not really like chasers. They're thinking it's going to be a bust. They're talking about it right now in their chat, and they're saying it looks like it's going to be another, or not another. It looks like it's going to be a big bust, an enhanced risk bust. One of the things that could have impacted was that smoke. So we were supposed to have really warm temperatures today, and they were somewhat reduced because the Canadian wildfire smoke came over and like blanketed the sun, so it didn't get as warm. Now, is that going to have an impact? I don't know, but it could. That very well could be a possibility. It could happen. That ends up being nothing but a bust, which is great because nobody gets hurt, but it's not interesting to watch on a live stream. So maybe we can find a happy medium there. We can have some fun storms to watch and nobody gets hurt. That would be ideal. Huh, interesting. I'll show you this real quick. So Red Cross of northern New England. Now, we're looking at the radar. There's nothing on the radar. It's probably beautiful everywhere. And they're already saying, 26 minutes ago, they said shelters are open. Red Cross evacuation shelters are open. Please stay weather aware and be prepared to seek sturdy shelter quickly if a warning is issued, which is great advice. Newport Municipal Building Gym, 22 Main Street, and North Haverhill Administration Building, 2975 Dartmouth College Highway. So they're anticipating it so much that they have shelters open right now for people that are impacted. I think that's a little ominous. I mean, it's good preparedness. That's a great way to have it. I will say though, it surprises me a little bit because typically the Red Cross, they're amazing, by the way. Nothing I'm about to say is about to criticize them at all. But they typically will not open a shelter until something happens. They don't usually do the only exception is hurricanes. If there's a hurricane coming, they'll do a pre-landfall shelter. But you can't necessarily go to them and say, we might have tornadoes. But clearly this is an exception to that. I think that's kind of interesting. Let's see, grab this real quick. Let's go to Vermont National Weather Service and see what they got going on. Let's do that. All right, so that should be, that's weird. Oh, social media, right, sorry, wrong one. Let's try this one. There we go. I had it right, it's working. I just got the wrong one. All right, so they have a heat advisory and a hazardous weather outlook, which is that, the area there. Let's go to that for a second. So hazardous weather outlook for northern New York, central Vermont, northeastern Vermont, northwestern Vermont, and southern Vermont. Wait, is that missing? What's north, northwest, south, central? I don't know. Tonight, scattered to widespread, strong to severe thunderstorms are expected. This evening, storms are capable of large hail, damaging winds, frequent lightning, heavy rain, and rare tornado possible. A few storms may be significant, especially along the internal border. Spotter activation is not expected this time. I think that's interesting. They're not going to activate the spotters. Turn on. I can do hand gestures? What? What is this? I got an alert on my computer. It says, add effects using hand gestures. Turn on reactions to express yourself with a hand gesture during a video call. That's fun. All right, let's go back. Let's go to their forecast discussion again. I think that's a great way to get information. All right, key messages: strong severe storms expected this evening into overnight hours, increasing the risk of damaging winds, hail, localized flash flooding. Wow, that's the first one I've seen say that. Another front moving through Thursday will bring more chances of thunderstorms, but storm intensity will be lower. They have a heat advisory, and they have the smoke coming from the Canadian wildfires. Seasonable temperatures and showers likely this weekend. So the more detailed message. Strong forcing is evident along the front, slowly dropping south out of Canada. Well, now they're saying they're going to have 2,000 to 3,000 joules. So now we're getting up there in the joules of a convective allowing potential energy or CAPE is present. These CAPE values are also present over northern New York and Vermont, waiting for a trigger to kick it off. So what they mean by that is the atmosphere it's ripe for upward movement. If something starts it, if something kind of like gives it a boost, it will continue. It'll rocket up, and that's what gets those tall thunderstorms and eventually develops into tornadoes. And so something's going to go through. So it can be a cold front, a warm front, anything that causes air to move upwards, even slightly, can trigger that thing to start. You just got to have something to set it off, almost like lighting a fuse. Let's see, remain under enhanced risk for severe thunderstorms, which is a level 3 out of 5. More uncommon for northern New York and Vermont, really uncommon. Current timing of storms remains 7 p.m. to 4 a.m., with strongest storms more likely between 8 p.m. and 2 a.m. As the AL drops southward, given strong deep layer shear and steep lapse rates. Supercell structures will be favored initially before a transition into Boeing structures. Both modes could produce a tornado given the juiced environment. I love the way they put that. I don't know if that's actually a science term or if they're just like getting excited. Juiced environment. That will persist into the evening with temperatures in the upper 80s to around 90 degrees, dew points around 70. So it's like totally saturated air. And precipitation tonight will bring wildfire smoke down. So that's the other thing too. So the wildfire is smoke, way up high, but as the rain comes down, it can push it down, and now you can get people having trouble with breathing and that sort of thing. Now we don't want that. The weak wave has become evident in cams and could produce a few showers, rumbles of thunder in northern Vermont Wednesday. So now we're moving to Wednesday, so we'll get out of that. See if they have any graphics on here. They do. I like how they put the little thunderstorm stuff on it. Severe, strong. Damaging winds, large hail, tornadoes, heavy rain, clouds, ground lightning. So we've looked at Maine, we've looked at Vermont. Let's look at New Hampshire. Manchester, New Hampshire. I think Manchester's more south. We already had that one, Maine. Citizen support, everything. Oh, that's kind of cool. New Hampshire and Western Maine. Heat. All right, so this is the storm. Yeah, so cold front brings scattered surface. So remember I said we need something to lift? A cold front's supposed to come through, and that's going to boost everything right up. That's the little, a cold front's like a plow. Think of a plow plowing through the snow and throwing the snow up and over. That motion causes the air particles to go up and triggers the storms. So that's what we're kind of waiting for, that cold front to come through. Large hail, tornadoes. Okay. What's we got here going on? All right, let's go back to the main screen. Maybe I should have waited to come on. I mean, I don't care, as long as you guys are on board. Also, I find it interesting that they haven't put up, I'm not saying that criteria is there, but based on the forecast, they haven't put up a some sort of a severe thunderstorm watch, that sort of thing. But maybe the conditions just haven't been met yet. Oh, we just said must be a new meso. Yep, new meso. Let me grab that. Okay, so this is brand new. So this should give us some details on what we're expecting. That was really cool. Like all of a sudden, boop, there it is. And I just got done saying, watch. Why have they issued a watch? Concerning severe potential, watch possible. So affects portions of northern New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, southwestern Maine. Concerning severe potential, watch possible. Watch percentage to be issued 40%. Severe potential remains evident over parts of New England through this evening, both with ongoing storms and new convective development in southern Quebec. The need for a watch is unclear, but trends are being watched closely. So this is the Storm Prediction Center, the ones that look at storms all the time. As of 2250 UTC, region visibility and radar imagery showed a cluster of thunderstorms in northern ugh, in northern New Hampshire and southwestern Maine have remained generally weak. Widespread wildfire smoke and clouds debris has limited the dural heating. So that's what I was talking about earlier. How much did the smoke affect this? Resulting in lingering inhibition evident from terrain-induced stable billow clouds over portions of southern England. However, just to the south of the primary baroclinic zone, a much weaker air mass remains relatively undisturbed this evening, with capes of 2,000 to 3,000 and ample wind shear, vertical shear. Intensification on ongoing storms remain possible if they are able to access the more unstable air mass. So again, if they're able to get a boost into that pocket of unstable lift air, it'll touch it off, and it's like setting off a fire. Meanwhile, a second cluster of storms is evident over the portions of southern Quebec, along with more agitated boundary layer cumulus near the international border. The HRRR guidance continues to show some intensification, additional development with this cluster through this evening. This is plausible given the proximity to the warmer and more unstable air mass along the southeast of the St. Lawrence Valley. The approach of upper trough and strong mid-level jet may also provide enough ascent to overcome the remaining inhibition in the next couple hours. However, confidence in the convection evolution remains low. All hazards would be possible if this cluster or new development can intensify. The environment remains conditionally supportive of organized clusters and supercells with significant severe potential. Convective trends are being closely monitored, but the need for a WW, I don't know, it remains unclear. Oh, a watch. Okay. So the stuff up here. Back to here. Let's look at the satellite. Can't. Don't look into Canada. So whatever you do, it cuts off right at the line. I just realized I can do that. I can just hold the thing and I can start drawing, stop drawing. Love it. Say if you're interested in weather-wise is where to go, and they're not sponsoring this video at all. They did allow me to share it, which was very generous of them to do and stream it. So I'm very appreciative of that. I will always push them. But even if they hadn't, I would still use this product. It amazes me. They just came out with an update. It's packed full of unbelievable features that make this type of a thing so much easier, so much more fun. Just amazing product. It's called Weatherwise, and they have it's a free app. You can get the Pro for more features, which what I have. It's not that expensive. It's very little money, but you can get the free version, and it works really well. And there's amazing features with it. So I would definitely recommend that to anyone that likes weather like I do. All right, let's see. Just looking around social media, see anything on there. take a look at the smoke. You can see so the Sentinel and Enterprise posted this picture of the smoke. This is Boston, you're seeing. So you can see the sky was like yellow, it was like reddish orange, and you can see even the sun is like orange from the smoke coming through today. This was posted 60 minutes ago. So Canadian wildfire smoke turns skies yellow over Boston and tempers the heat wave because we're supposed to have a heat wave, and it really wasn't that bad. Oops. Something's going on. Definitely see stuff starting to build up north of us. Yeah, you can see things are starting to ramp up a little bit. You can see there's a line. If you look, there's kind of a line right here. Actually, it looks like it almost bows out a little bit. So that might be that frontal boundary. I don't know why I drew those things. That might be the frontal boundary that's pushing across. And you're starting to see a line start to form. And obviously, based on the Storm Prediction Center forecast, I mean, a lot of these areas had, potential. As a matter of fact, I think when you remember the look at the map, it was kind of like this. So obviously, we're looking, right in that area. And this, again, specifically based on the new convective analysis, this area right here is obviously the place we're really looking at. And yes, I'm just playing with the drawing. Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on this. quick. Let's see. Okay. Just checking if there's any more decent cams there. I will go with this one. Kind of a cool one. Sugarloaf webcam. That'll work. Change over to something happening with this when I'm changing. I want to see what happens. I'm going to do a test. I'm going to go back and forth and see if this automatically muting my mic. No, it doesn't seem like it. Why does it mute my mic? That I need to figure out. Let's go to scenes. So I can't have that happening. That is weird. Oh, I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Oh, yeah, no, it's run scene. Okay. Second, let me just again. So interesting. Any other ones do it? No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. All right, that's interesting. Very interesting. I'll check something out real quick. Let's grab this one. Mhm. Preference you can let auto section uncheck toggle off automatic mute during playback. Oh, that's what it is. So if I'm playing a video, I think it mutes my mic. All right, so let's go to settings audio. Audio. Automatically mute my mic. There we go. Taken care of. So now, still muted my mic. Okay, that's weird. Hold on a second. All right. Changing scenes, mute mic. Oh, ECAMs. Windows. Very strange. Oh, could it really be that simple? It says it was manually muted in the, and now I go back. Oh my God. So it's just, I muted at one point when I was on there. That was really simple. Okay, good to know. Now I know. And knowing is half the battle. So I had to. Oh, we need to see this actually. There we go. These cameras are so clear too. Like, it's just great cameras. All right, we're going to sell with some potential. Still coming down from Canada. It's about to pass just south of Montreal. So let's go back to the main screen and show that. So it's right here. You can see it starting to build. Arizona and Montana. Let's go to regular radar. Just find that regular radar is easier to see and it's a little more defined. It's moving quick. Oof, that thing's moving. And it's heading into the trampoline area where it's, you know, get boost up really high and get some energy here. So who knows? This might actually have been something. Let me move this camera down so you can see this. So this is, it's on a trajectory towards Plattsburgh. Burlington. Sending right from Montreal. Oops, I'm going to do that. Let's try this. Okay, that's cool. Switch this up. That's cool. This is Port of Montreal Tower. I can control it. Oh my god. It's a 360 camera. Holy crap. This is pictures. That's wild. So this is, it's multiple still shots of Montreal, but the coolest part is I can literally, I can move it around. It labels everything. Even zoom in. That is just a really cool camera. Wow. And I wonder if it'll refresh. It must refresh after a second. So I'm going to leave this one up. Let's label this. All right, that's kind of a cool image. Till it moves, into our area, then I'll adjust it. Cover the camera. All right, enough fun with that. Let's see what's going on here. Any rotation in this sucker? They haven't warned it yet, so not severe. No. Oh my God. Stay with me here. It's definitely getting more intense though. And I forgot to switch. Now you can see it. Thank you, Adamom. I'm just seeing this now. Sorry. That's actually important that you you tell me when the sound goes out. I don't know if you saw me troubleshooting it, but there was this bug where one of the scenes I run was muting my mic and I wasn't noticing it. So I really appreciate that. I gotta change the sound for chat because it's too similar to the sound for the National Weather Service alerts. You probably just heard one of the weather alerts. And so I've got to I'm gonna go on and download a chat sound and go from there. Maddie Lynch. Yeah, I don't know. It's possible. It's possible. Um, but there's still time. I mean, it's the ingredients are there, but there's also reason to believe it could be a bust based on the smoke hindering the convective heating that we were seeing. So, or we were anticipating. So who knows? I think it's possible. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm still waiting to see myself. Thank you for the comment, by the way, too. All right. Let's see. Let's go out and look at composite. I mean, it would be interesting if it was a bust because they played this up. Oof. Like since last night, everyone's been talking about this because of where it's happening. And it wasn't just a, hey, we might have some severe thunderstorms. And, anytime we have severe thunderstorms, it's possible we have a tornado. And that's not what they're saying. They were like, no, high potential. I mean, high potential for National Weather Service, which is 10%, but that's high. All right, so let's go to social media for a second. So this is Anthony Quintano at Twitter. View of the sun setting from where New Hampshire as it gets diffused by the Canadian wildfire smoke. I gotta tell you, I don't know what that building is. I don't know if it's a city hall or it's a Osborne Hall. Bingo, canceled. You know, what are you gonna do in New Hampshire on a smoky night if you can't go play bingo? But I'll tell you, when I first looked at this, I'm like, if this place wasn't haunted before, I think it's haunted now. These pictures, they look haunted to me. That this screams haunted. So yeah, absolutely. On that note, if you guys are ever interested in hauntings or haunted places, my actual good friend owns the S.K. Pierce Mansion in Gardner. And so if anybody's interested in doing any ghost hunting, I can hook you up with him and you can go out and do that. So one of the most haunted places in the world, by the way. I can't. When he bought it, I was like, "Are you kidding me? You just bought a haunted mansion? That's insane." But very cool. All right, so back to this. Let's do. Let's see. What time is it? 7:30. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, I'm starting to become a non-believer myself. I'm starting to be with you, Maddie. Starting with. I gotta keep up the hope. Okay, it's such a weird thing to hope for. I don't want severe storms where everybody like loses their property or damages or gets hurt, but like that's what we're doing. Like we're watching storms, so it'd be nice if we had some storms. And I've already moved on the second coffee. Oh, that's hot. It's hot still. All right. So let's grab this one real quick. Let's see. Going back to social media for a second. Let's see. Weathercast Live or WXCast Live on Twitter 49 minutes ago. So this was a while ago, but he posts kind of what we were talking about. High volume of high altitude smoke from fires across northwestern Ontario and far northern Minnesota, plus cloud cover across northern New England from earlier rainstorms that didn't clear as quickly as seems to have hampered severe storm development during the peak heating destabilization. So it's possible that the smoke has hampered it so that it's not developing in the sequence they thought it was going to, and so it could be a bust. Maddie could be right. We'll see. We will see. Right now, we got severe thunderstorms in Montana and Arizona. And we just got another one from Montana. Let's go take a peek at Montana. See what's going on down there. That's like almost like a stationary storm. It's just sitting there. It's got some good hail in it too. That hail pop up there, the purples. Apparently there's no velocity radar there. There we go. Got some velocity radar now. And then there's Arizona. Oh, interesting. It's a good looking little storm. It's going backwards. You don't typically see those storms move in that direction. There's a meso now. No, flash flood. I thought it was a meso. Oh, there is a meso there too. Showers, thunderstorms should expand in coverage within the moist air mass. Hourly rain amounts of 2.5 inches could lead to isolated to widely scattered flash flooding. That's it, Montana and that area. So let's go back to New England. Let's go back to New England. Oh, look at the Montreal cam. It changed. Look at that. That's wild. Look, we gotta go back to the main cam thing. Look at that. That's wild. And the next update should be showing the storm's pretty much, it's just rain. At the storm. It's just rain. This looks like a movie. It's literally a live cam. Well, not live, but it's taking pictures. I don't know how often, but it's very, it's happening regularly. And then it's posting them, but they're panoramic, so it can move, that sort of thing. 1 second. Let's do this. 1 second. Take care of something real quick. It's Twitch, right? Yeah. That's weird. That's weird. Oh, that's why. Log in. That would help. Send me an email. 1 second. Let's see. Nope, something happened. There we go. There we go. Had to ban somebody. Most of you probably didn't see it because it came through Twitch. But this is a good time to refresh on the rules. And Nightbot's going to do that. It's going to remind you of your rules. Wake up, Nightbot. Wake up. There he is. My buddy Nightbot. All right. All right. Now that I went and banned that person, let me get out of there. And then go back to here. Let's go back to the main screen. I think it's moving quick. Wait, this is a total bust. Oh my God. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. I will say, I won't get on the weather service too much for this one because if it's a total bust, I mean, I'm pretty sure some of these fires actually happened around the time or after they started doing these forecasts. So I don't know that was easily they could factor it in. Plus, they use weather models, and I don't know if the weather models consider smoke. It might, but I don't know. Be interesting though. See what happens. I keep seeing my logo flash. I'm like, oh, lightning. Oh, shoot. Is it still the meso? Something different? That's the meso. I can't remember what was that movie where they were on Mars. I'll think of it in a second, but that's what that cam looks like. It looks like a Mars view. You know, while we're bored, just remind people that we can always subscribe. I love that graphic. That's the only reason I hit it. I want the graphic to come up. But no, if you like the stream so far, you know, by all means, subscribe. Definitely helps. You get notified when the stream happens, and it doesn't cost you anything. Also, you can click the like button. That doesn't cost you anything either. So yeah. All right, we just got something else in here. Still Montana. My sound is up. Nice. That's kind of cool. System capture. There's stuff happening, but nothing severe. Nothing severe. All right. That main cam, I still have the main cam up on my screen, just on off to the side. It's like you can't. It literally almost looks like a blizzard. There's so much smoke. But that Quebec cam is just amazing. Love that cam. But we'll keep looking because as this gets closer to Vermont, I want to try to see if I can get a camera there. Plattsburgh. Let me just do a little looking. Mm. All right. Let me switch cams real quick. All right, that'll work. So that is St. Albans, Vermont, which is where the storm is heading towards. So okay, let me move this out of the way. All right, so if I change over to this real quick, show you. So I found a traffic cam in St. Albans, Vermont, which St. Albans, Vermont, you can see the trajectory of the storm is headed in this direction. Hold on. There it is right there. Okay. So it's headed in this direction. And St. Albans is right there. You look in the upper left screen, you'll see it. That's where it's headed towards. So again, it's not a severe storm yet. It's not a tornado. We're not having the big night we thought we are going to have so far, but we have a storm. It's heading toward town. We have a camera. So see what happens. We will see what happens. And let's just bring up a St. Albans scanner, just for the heck of it, just for fun. I haven't brought a scanner yet, so. Not Virgin Islands, Vermont. All right, let's see Franklin County. All right, we'll use that one. See what's going on. Maybe something interesting. It's not going to be weather right now, but who knows? It could be interesting.
Responding from the hospital to Falcon Manor.
All right, so.
Go ahead. 11 County Acres, I give you the 28 seconds.
Get some lightning coming up in that radar, so that's good.
Shelburne, we'll manage to spot flow traffic. We downgrade rescue one as well.
Stay with this and just see what we got. It's still a ways out. I mean, but it's moving quick. I mean, it's going to be there before we know it.
Sector 328 George, X-ray Hotel 118. I have a 27 when you're ready.
Let's do this. Storm track. All right, let's see.
Central 433, you're 28, showing on a white 2017 Toyota Corolla, is showing valid to a Kelly Faulkner out of Franklin. Go ahead with your PID.
21629693.
I mean, we're starting Drummondville. These names.
433, Daniel, born 75, is valid with priors negative 99.
What's everybody else think? We're gonna have a bust? Or what's gonna happen with this? Who says bust? That's your hometown? Drummondville? How do you pronounce? Wait, I can't hear you. I was gonna say, how do you pronounce it? But I can't hear you. It's a long name. St. Albans. Oh, okay. I was like, oh my God, I was making fun of his town. Now, okay. So, nothing crazy. I don't think there's anything crazy coming at you. It's just a regular thunderstorm. So, nothing crazy, but interesting. Great. Glad to have you on. That's awesome. Oh, we're going to turn anyway somewhere. Texas. Texas has a tornado warning. Let's just go see what Texas looks like real quick. All right, so tornado warning. North central Bexar County. And that was radar indicated? Yeah, radar indicated. Flying debris possible. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Oh, yeah. You see that sucker spinning in there. So what we're looking at right here is actually this right here. Actually, oh, I forgot I could do this. Pencil. Draw. It's literally right here, spinning around. A better view. Cape Ajik. Do you know that intersection from that live cam that I have up? I don't even know what it is, but do you recognize it?
Dispatch 252, call dispatch.
52. Transporting to UVM.
10-4 transporting 9226. Silver dispatch, Williston fire. Second medical call. Full crew needed. Respond to the La Quinta, 36 Blair Park Road in Williston. He'll be in the lobby. 59-year-old female, general illness.
Bexar County, Texas.
Shelburne Dispatch, Williston Fire. Second medical call. Full crew needed. Respond to the La Quinta, 36 Blair Park Road in the lobby. 59-year-old female, general illness. 1957.
Just gonna add a scanner for down here in case they have something going with the tornado. Turn it down. Just in case.
Rescue 1 taking the call at 36 Blair Park.
One, you're going to Blair Park, confirming no need for an ambulance for the South Atlanta.
Engine 2, when they need it.
Mile marker 16, Northwest Loop 410, eastbound, Cross Street, Babcock Road.
Oh, that's good. Do you guys work for do you work for the fire department? Or are you just affiliated with them? It seems like everyone's really ready. I mean, we were looking earlier. Red Cross had shelters open in Vermont, which is ready and just in case. And it sounds like you said they're prepared, so that's good. Listen, I'd rather have everyone prepared. The chainsaws fired up, ready to go. Well, not fired up, gassed up. You can have them running. Gassed up and ready to go, and the shelters ready to go, and not use any of them. That's probably better. It doesn't make for a great live stream, but it is a lot better for people. Let's go back to the velocity and see if we can see more rotation here.
Shelburne, ladder 4.
Ladder, go.
Blair Park.
Copy, ladder.
115 Bravo, fire dispatch. 115 Bravo, fire dispatch. Identify over EMS 5 for session.
They got a flood too. Flood warning.
Shelburne Dispatch, Rescue 1 on scene. Blair Park. Firefighter Rescue 1 1. Blair Park Command.
Copy, response.
So see it too.
Engine 27 from engine 23.
In this area. See it spinning? Let me move it up a little bit.
I copy with you, secure.
115 Bravo.
Thank you.
Awesome. Nice. Thank you for your service. That's awesome.
First responder, respond with other units, make an overdose.
Let's hope you don't have to go out tonight.
5315 Duane Drive.
But I'm glad you're there.
Unit 1131, Cross Street, Raybon Drive, and Mid-Crown Drive. Respond on TAC 6, Delta 7, Medic 24. First responder, respond with other units, make an overdose or poisoning. 5315 Duane Drive.
All right. They did dispatch like 15 people for an overdose. It was like truck 2, truck 7, rescue 5, bus 2, Bob from the city council, Tim. It was an overdose. Like sometimes these places they dispatch, it's wild. The amount of people that go.
Squad 24.
Ladder 4 is around.
All right, we're gonna go back to New England.
Unit 1131.
We're listening to this.
Raybon Drive and Mid-Crown Drive. Respond on TAC 6, Delta 7.
I shine. Oh, I turned the America. Got myself all lost.
Wayne Drive, Building 11, Unit 1131, Cross Streets, Raybon Drive, and Mid-Crown Drive. Respond on TAC 6, Delta 7.
Make it bigger so you can see it.
Squad 9, first responder, make an allergic reaction, Maryland Street, Cross Street, near Sheet Street, and St. Philip's Way, Delta 6.
Red
Squad 9,
15, South 10
first responder, make an allergic
All
reaction,
stations stand by
Maryland
for
Street,
severe weather
Cross
statement.
Street, near Sheet Street, and St. Philip's Way, Delta 6. Squad 38, first responder, make assist police medical first responder.
Dispatch is 131.
So it's Vermont 314 West is what we're looking at. Grand Isles.
For North
Get rid of
Central
Grand
Bear
Isles,
County,
St. Albans, Vermont.
receiving tornado warning for North Central Bear County, moving northeast
Street,
10 miles per hour.
and Harlow Drive,
Repeating
Respond
tornado
on TAC
warning North
7,
Central Bear
Delta
County,
7.
moving northeast at 10 miles per hour.
10 miles an hour.
KKW 980 Bear County.
Medic 9, first responder, respond with other units, make an allergic reaction, Maryland Street, Cross Street, near Sheet Street, and St. Philip's Way, Delta 6. Medic 9, first responder, respond with other units, make an allergic reaction, Maryland Street, Cross Street, near Sheet Street, and St. Philip's Way, Delta 6.
Thank you, Vermont Livings. I appreciate that. I try to cover anywhere where the storms are in the United States, but because I'm from New England, I'm in New England right now. I definitely migrate towards New England when I can. I just kind of know my way around a little bit and just kind of drawn to it.
Diabetic, 463 Winarez Avenue, Cross Street, Charlotte Street, and Phyllis Street. Respond on TAC 6, Delta 2, Medic 16, and Engine 16. First responder, make a diabetic.
Am I wrong? Do they don't dispatch? How do they have so many people?
Charlotte Street and Phyllis Street. Respond on TAC 6, Delta 2.
Units respond on EMS 5. Your timeout is 1904 hours. Ladder 115 respond to assist Medic 115 Charlie for an 84-year-old male that fell. At 9502 Mustang Gate, crushed of Shetland Trace and Tiger Horse. Units respond on EMS 5. Your timeout is 1905 hours. KKW 980 Bear County Fire.
Central 24 stone says the vehicle.
Burlington radar is horrible. I mean, like, what?
59-year-old female medical are now in. Please raise your scene is not secure. At the elevator at Kitty
Huh?
Hawk 747
What?
Kitty Hawk Road.
Am I missing something here? Hold on. Severe thunderstorm warning.
Log up point 078 95.
59-year-old female medical are now in. Please raise your scene is not secure.
I'm on this radar.
Kitty Hawk 7347 Kitty Hawk
I
Road.
could pause it.
Department 3310.
There's not even, am I being punked? There's not even, this is severe thunderstorm warning for this county right here. All right.
Go ahead, there's medication.
Do you even see a storm?
Y'all guys can go ahead and stay.
I mean, all right. So there's something. Now right here, but like that's nothing. I don't know. Yeah, I can't figure it out. Never mind. Forget I say anything. All right, so let's look at this. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Lamoille County, Northeastern Orange County. A lot of counties come together here. Southwestern Orleans, Southwestern Essex, and Southeastern Washington County. Severe thunderstorm was located near over Greensboro, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. That's a fast storm. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Course says hail. Radar indicated. Minor hail damage of vehicles. Blah blah blah. And then those are the areas that'll be impacted. I don't know. I feel like I feel like they've been sitting with their finger on the button for like 2 hours. Like, when's this going to happen? And somebody just hit it real quick. But who knows? Could be. I don't know. Like, this one is not warned, but this one is. Oops. I mean, am I missing something here? I don't know. I'll stop now. But it is in the meso area, so it's got some potential to pop up. Let me see what the winds are actually showing on this.
Rescue into the hospital. Ladder force and tips contaminated.
That's the winds for this storm. I think I can blow harder than that. What am I missing here? Somebody tell me.
Individual just needed assistance familiarizing herself with her nebulizer system. And you do it.
Made it 36, and engine 2, first responder, make a diabetic, 10,127 State Highway 16 South, Building 16, Unit 16,305, Cross Street, Southwest Loop 410.
All right, I'm going to get rid of that scanner because we're not going that area right now.
Delta 2, made it 36.
So we just got the Franklin County scanner on right now. Let's pull up a county for this one. So this is, again, this is Vermont, Orange. What do we got for towns here? Let's just check that out. St. Jonesbury, Linden. I don't, it seems like a waste. I'll do it. Let's see, Vermont. Orange County. I got that one random here. Again, I don't think the storm's doing much, but you know what? We'll pick up another one. Things are picking up a little bit. We're getting some cells here, finally. We're actually getting some activity. I finally found the sound for comments. So now I'll know when you comment. It actually usually is pretty easy to tell. I thought I was just confusing it, but I just found that with the box was unchecked. So I had to re-download the software when I got the new computer and the new setup. So this is all new. And I apparently didn't check that box. So looks like it's going to go north of St. Albans. There's a tail to it, so we'll stick with this. Looks like it's going to head right for Richford. Oh, this thing's popping up now. Maybe they knew something I didn't know. Look at that. It's popping up now. Okay. All right. I think they can see the potential energy and the convection and all that stuff, and they were like, "Oh, something." Remember, I said as soon as it like gets started, it'll go. Whoa. I think they saw something getting started, and they're because they're meteorologists. They knew that it was probably going to pop up to something big. St. Jonesbury. Caledonia. Oh, I have St. Jonesbury. So I have St. Jonesbury scanner up. That's awesome. All right, good. They're also quiet. All right, let's change this over to Linden camera. Live. All right, so that's Linden, Vermont. We're on right now. But I don't know if it's live or not. So, go back over here. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go St. Jonesbury. Leiden. Just looking for cameras. Cameras. This is a decent camera. Oh, escape from that. Ooh. I hate these ones that are like time lapses versus actual cameras. They shouldn't both say they're cameras if they're time lapses. Looks like a severe thunderstorm watch that just came out. It's not showing yet. Take a oh, maybe it's right here. Yep, I think it's that. No, hazard weather. Expires tomorrow. No. Maybe it just hasn't come out yet, the layer. There we go. No, it's not showing yet. That's all right. Switch this over real quick. Give me a second. Just flip this out. Oh, Linden. Anyways, all right. Is that watch finally in place? There it is. Severe thunderstorm watch finally showing up. All right. So, very, very short message here. Severe thunderstorm watch 489 in effect until 4 a.m. I will not be here till 4 a.m. For a following locations: New Hampshire, Belknap, Grafton, Carroll, and Coos. Coos? I don't know. There's Leiden. It's a baseball field. So I'm going to leave this up for a second. I'm going to take about a 2-3 minute break, use a bathroom, and I'll be right back. Apparently I can't do that. Let me do this. There we go. All right, I am back. Let's take a look what's going on here. It's still in St. Jonesbury. It's just not doing much. Not doing much. And even like it's crazy. It's like the storms are just like weakening. Like this has the potential, this storm right here, but it literally is now weak. Wild. let's go to National Weather Service Vermont and see what they're saying. Let's go to their forecast discussion. If there's a new forecast discussion. Yeah, 7:30 p.m. Whoa. All right, what has changed? As of 7:21 Eastern Daylight Time, severe threat for this evening remains on track. Okay, all right. That's it. The rest of it we've already read. We've already been to the site. We've read it earlier. Strong severe thunderstorms, that sort of thing. But severe threat for this evening. So Vermont's National Weather Service is saying it's not dead. It's not going to be a bust. It's still on track. So we'll see. We will see. Just kind of like dwindling down. It's kind of like weakening.
Winterville Fire Department, smoke investigation, area of Vale Drive, Blue Spruce Lane, reported lightning strike, can now smell smoke in the Blue Spruce Lane area. Again, Winterville Fire Department, smoke investigation in the area of Vale Drive, Blue Spruce Lane, reported lightning strike in the area, can now smell smoke. 2038.
Oh, where did I go to on that? How did I kill that? Oh, there it is. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Try this one.
C5. C5 emergency station, 2039.
All right, so that's Littleton. That's New Hampshire. Is that New Hampshire? Yeah, Littleton, New Hampshire. All right, so Littleton, New Hampshire, we'll bring up the webcam. So that is, so the camera we have up now for Littleton, New Hampshire is actually right here. So you can see that's heading in that direction, heading kind of north of it. I don't know which way it's pointed, but maybe we'll get to see a little bit of thunderstorm. I mean, maybe see some lightning. Go. All right, let's see. All right. All right. So getting that camera up is Littleton, New Hampshire. Sorry about that noise. Bonk. Another cell right behind it that's trying to build. I'm just being optimistic. It really doesn't look like it's trying to build. I'm like, oh, that one's trying to build.
Jerry's looking to see if you can drive through the area at 900 Industrial Park Road. Make sure there's no white Audi in the parking lot. They had that vehicle approach the door and try to get free ice cream. They're just looking to make sure they're not there. They found it.
Winterville Fire Department, second tone, responded to the area of Vale Drive, Blue Spruce Lane. Reported lightning striking the area. Now can smell smoke in the Blue Spruce Lane area. Again, Lindenville Fire Department, second tone, Vale Drive, Blue Spruce Lane. Reported lightning strike, smoke smell in the area. Second tone's at 2043, acknowledging 10 on I am responding. Engine 32, responding with 5 at 2044. Heading 24.
Switch over to the cam if I could, just to get a different view of you guys. Let's get a nice area. Look how beautiful that is. All right. Oops. Should be raining there soon, Littleton. Of course, there's no idea. There's no idea we're all watching him. Hey, buddy, wave. You're on a live stream. Oh, look at them holding hands. That's cute. All right, Stones, what are we doing? They canceled the severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know. It seems like as they're getting towards New England, they're dying down. What do you guys think?
learned and called her to pick him up. Said he crashed his car near Lake Carmel and he might be actively 42ing. Sounds like he's got previous DUI history. He's now not answering. He's 21.
10-4, do we have a location other than Lake Carmel?
74. All he gave her was up near Lake Carmine. She's attempted to call him back to get more information at this point and is unable to. I do have fire and EMS heading out with a precaution just in case.
Ladder 35 responding with 3-2047.
Franklin Fire. Please respond to the area 460 Marsh Farm Road in Franklin for one car motor vehicle accident, unknown injuries, unknown hazards. Stay open, competing with a page for Phoenixburg ambulance. Franklin Fire. Please respond to the area 460 Marsh Farm Road for one car motor vehicle accident, unknown injuries, unknown hazards. Center standby 2048.
12, you want to know it?
Yeah. I really thought by now there'd be storms everywhere. We'd be chasing them around. Severe thunderstorms, a couple of tornado warnings.
Caller was located at 16 Vale Drive. Advised they thought the smoke smell was coming from Blue Spruce.
Listen, go ahead.
In service from the med.
10-4. Yeah, 10-4. Sorry about that. Central Milton Rescue. Please respond 29 Birch Lane. Skip for a 65-year-old female with low blood sugar is reading at 52. Sonoma Central repeating a page for Milton Rescue. Please respond 29 Birch Lane. 65-year-old female, low blood sugar is reading at 52. She is alert. Sonoma Central standby for acknowledgement 2051.
Milton copies.
Copy acknowledgement 2051.
Man, that radar is horrible. Things are popping up a little bit, but man, this radar is crazy horrible. Let me show you. See, it's kind of like streaky. Like that's just weird. But showing some stuff. So Littleton should get hit. Definitely something coming that way. It's right at St. Johnsbury right now. Almost looks like meteors coming down like one at a time, streaking. That's wild. So we have I don't know if we have this up on. Let me just check and make sure we have a scanner for this too.
Set up to the page for ambulance unit 2. Please respond to 314 Tyler Branch Road in Enosburg. 55-year-old male who has a fever. He was stung by a wasp earlier. He's not sure if he's allergic. Set up
Grafton County.
for ambulance unit 2. Please respond to 314 Tyler Branch Road in Enosburg. 65-year-old male who has a fever. He was stung by a wasp earlier. Not sure if he is allergic. That's those questions.
Ladder 35, staging at Vale Drive at Speedwell, 152.
Go ahead, Enosburg 2. Respond. Vehicle crash. Copy that, Enosburg.
Central.
10.
12E1, 12W1, both responding.
Copy, respond. 2054.
In Albany,
Nothing's found. Believe maybe fire. Good. Canada. Clear attachment at 2054.
she texted him back. He texted her a photo of the entrance of the Carmody State Park near the little building and where the speed bumps are. I guess he crashed a motor scooter is what she's advising, and he's messaging her stuff that's not making sense that happened way back. So she believes that he's 55 up.
This radar is just horrible.
Motorized scooter is what she's advising.
Horrible. Give it another couple minutes, we should start seeing some lightning on this camera. I don't know if it's going to come towards us or come over our heads. I don't know which direction this is facing. I'm thinking behind us because I would have think we'd see some flashes in the distance. Has anybody seen anything? So nothing happened in St. Albans. Yeah. It's a weird night. It's a really weird night, but you did hear some thunder. Okay. Yeah, I think it did. I think when I had the camera up earlier, it looked like it was heading towards you, and then it looked like it was heading north. This is why I switched cameras. But who knows? There might be some more behind it. Not right now. Doesn't look like it. Although I only have, let me put composite. Yeah, not right now, but who knows? Still could. If you believe, it can happen. But we should start seeing something soon in this camera because Littleton's like right, I mean, grab my pencil. Littleton's right here. It's like right in the line of fire. There's something going north of it right now, and then right at it. And again, this radar is like intermittent, so it's hard to really get a read on these storms and how. And I think that's why earlier when they threw the severe thunderstorm warning, I was like, "What's going on?" It's because it wasn't showing it because it was in between. It's like stuttering. It's almost like buffering. It's like my old computer before I got it updated. This is so nice, by the way, to have my computer. I have so many windows open and so many things happening, and it's literally nothing. Don't have to worry about it. I do want to change that, though, because I had set it before where when it brought a chat up, it would bring it up and then it would bring it back down. There, done. Now I'll be up there for 15 seconds. So if I bring up a chat, I'm going to bring up a chat again. And it should automatically time out in 15 seconds. Otherwise, I don't pay attention. It stays up there forever, which is good for you. You know, you get a lot of publicity, but there we go. I'm actually going to move that so it's not right over the overlay. Up here. There we go. All right. You know, eventually I'm going to have this thing down to exactly how I want it. It's much better than it was, though, when I first started doing this. Look back at some of my first streams. They were rough. And you know what? At some point, I'm going to look at this stream and be like, wow, this is rough, too. I should start seeing some rain there.
Area of start looking around for car accident type of thing. It's going to be at the entrance to the campground by the first bump, and it's a male who apparently crashed a scooter and is highly intoxicated.
Intoxicated person on a scooter. This is a Nest cam. I mean, this is so clear. I mean, I have it blown up a little bit, so it's a little blurry from what you guys are probably seeing, but it is crystal clear. What a nice camera. What a nice area, too.
Or I have updated fires, but their chief is on scene.
All right. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. Rain's coming. Watch out. You're going to get wet soon.
St. Albans Central, St. Albans City Fire. Please respond 20 Soul Street. It's going to be for a fire alarm activation. No smoke or flames. St. Albans Central, painting a page. St. Albans City Fire. Please respond 20 Soul Street. Fire alarm activation. No smoke or flames showing. St. Albans Central. Stand by for acknowledgement 2102.
It's almost right on top of it. It's got to be coming from behind us. Behind. I don't know. Yeah, behind us.
The Acknowledgement, 1012. There's a female that just called us saying that she is a driver that is going to pick up your 95.
I stepped on you. I don't know what you said.
You shouldn't step on her. That's rude.
A female called in stating that she is
No kidding. That's awesome.
to pick up your 95.
Okay, she on her way?
10-4, I believe so. She said she's going to be in a white Toyota.
Definitely catch the name just so when I get asked by him.
I mean, the radar literally
I believe it was either
to me looks like the old like Space Commander video game where like the meteors are coming in and you have to like move. I'm sorry, I'm probably aging myself here in this, but like radar shouldn't look like this. This radar is all out of whack. Guy needs to slow down. He was flying.
Fine.
We're on scene.
Copy on scene 2104.
Just about to be right on top of us. See, I think it's facing southeast. I mean, the National Weather Service seems to be doubling down on this. I've looked at a couple different updates, and they all keep saying it's still in play. We will see. No warning yet on this, though. No warning yet.
Looks like Air is on scene. I just checked our case. Nothing updated, but choose on scene. Also, this male does have conditions with PMP. Not to be drinking alcohol beverages to the extent that they interfere with employment or the welfare of your family, yourself, or other persons. He's going to submit to testing upon requested by a probation officer and a designee. He's also not to operate a motor vehicle with any alcohol in his system.
My Nightbot fell asleep.
Sonoma City Fire, cancellation tone for any further response for 20 Stoll Street, Sonoma Central, repeating a page. Sonoma City Fire, cancellation tone for any further response for 20 Stoll Street, Sonoma Central, clearing 2108.
Try that again. I'll type it out this time. Oh, it just came up. My bot was sleeping. It'll come up again, probably. Oh, it probably won't. All right, so there it is. Oops. Let's go back to the radar for a second. So this is just about on top of, and this is a pretty good looking, I mean, besides the radar. So this should come over us and look pretty decent in a second. A little bit of lightning there. Starting to see some flashes.
I wonder if somebody called in that guy because they were going to check. Do you have anybody you can call back on this? We're still trying to locate this individual.
I do not. This is a call from safely.
Oh yeah, get some lightning back there.
Probably one central.
Stand by. We're on the phone with him now.
Hmm.
241.
Wondering if you have a clothing description from when you first saw him.
His name was Concord Rescue.
We talked to anyone. Don't have any description at all. We can't find it.
Well, he said when he got as the scooter battery said.
Concord Rescue, respond to the pull-off located at 2391 North Concord Road. 34-year-old female, difficulty breathing. Again, Calais ambulance, Concord Rescue. Be located in the pull-off at 2391 North Concord Road. 34-year-old female, difficulty breathing. Should be located in a white car. Tone is at 2113.
Quick pop over to social media. Let me grab this. Hold on.
Alvin 241. After advising the male is with his scooter bike, just doesn't have an extra battery now. He's sitting to them, saying he has nothing to do with him and that he's not involved.
House has passed legislation to make daylight saving time permanent nationwide. Ending the twice-a-year clock changes, it now goes to the Senate. Can you imagine? Interesting. If that actually changes, it's going to be fun to watch. I don't know how I feel about it. I definitely don't like changing the clocks, but there's a lot of things like, little kids getting on the bus in the dark that it's not really ideal. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. What do we could have like a little vote thing. You yay or nay? Yay for you. Yay or nay? Yes to change it. No to not change it. Let me know in the comments. Comments in the chat. I feel like I'm making one of my videos. Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the chat.
Northbound, mile marker 119, look for Mount Pleasure, Lincoln, Adam, David, 107.
Confirm, you said northbound, not southbound?
It's back to the
Northbound.
got some rain coming down now. Finally.
Albans 252, 1120.
1121. Control 38.
Good.
Fairfax Road and Trombley Road with Vermont Kilo Zulu Alpha 492.
Alvin, Reno 1511.
I didn't think of you watching like this. A little bit of lightning in the distance and some rain and be like, this is what we're going to watch. We're going to watch the radar and we're going to watch a little bit of thunderstorm in the distance. This actually is more like a help you sleep stream. Like you can listen to the soothing sounds of the thunderstorm in the distance. Thanks, my friend. Thanks for coming by. I hope to see you in another one of my live streams and appreciate your service as a firefighter.
There is a 10-0 on Danielle. Are you clear to copy?
10-4, that's going to be my operator.
10-4. Just a 10-0.
Thanks.
Lisa Theory also uses that name.
Just see what else is going on around.
Danielle is showing valid with priors -99.
Thank you.
That seems to be it for that. I got some stuff coming down up here. Oh, it's a thunderstorm warning. Let's see. Let me switch screens. All right, so National Weather Service, Gray, Maine, issues severe thunderstorm warning for Coos County, Grafton County, Carroll County, New Hampshire, until 10 p.m. 9:19 Eastern Standard Time. Severe thunderstorm located along a line extending from 6 miles north of Bethlehem to near Littleton, which is what we have on camera, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. The hazards are 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. It's radar indicated. No one's spotted it yet. And then these are the locations it's going to impact. So okay, all right. It's gotten to the point where it's now at a severe level, and we have the cam going, so we should see it come over. I don't know why I didn't remove that from the broadcast. Supposed to remove it after 15 seconds. That's all right. No big deal. No big deal. Should change the title to the rain stream.
Identify the nail and have a misunderstanding will be clear in return.
All right, let's look at this. So, National Weather Service, Caribou, Maine. The risk of severe storms in northern Maine has decreased significantly. There is still some limited risk of central Maine after 6 p.m. This was 6 hours ago. This is a result of persistent clouds, rain, wildfire smoke that's prevented the development of instability in thunderstorm fuel. So this was actually 6 hours ago. It just came up in my feed, but figured I would share it. Hello, Jessica. Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Nice. You got nothing right now. You're going to be later tonight, if anything at all, because it really is dwindling the risk. But
241.
this radar is horrible. Let's see if we can see any reflectivity in this. I mean, velocity. Get rid of the composite. Definitely some wind in there. Twenty, 30 miles an hour, 28 miles an hour. So I think the risk is actually very low now. So we were talking about it earlier. The smoke that came over from Canada, it actually blanketed the sun from hitting and limited the amount of heating and convection. So I think it's actually a much lower probability. I mean, it's never out of the picture, but a lot of the National Weather Service offices have diminished the risk. I think you could see a thunderstorm. I think by the time it gets to your coast, it might be a weak thunderstorm, not even severe. But no, I think, it's never out of the woods, but I think it's a lot less. Like, who's to say? I don't think, he's entitled to his opinion, but I don't think we're all going to. Well, you know what, though? You are right, because we are all going to die eventually. Everyone dies eventually. I don't think it's tonight, though. I think it probably will be later in life, but thanks for sharing.
Victor 5668, I believe. I think the veteran plate.
Yeah, it was wild. It literally looked like I was on Mars, like the movies. Like, it was orangish yellow. Um, it was pretty wild, and it's gonna be, around tomorrow as well. The big thing, though, is if it stays up high, because if it gets knocked down some and it comes down to the surface, I mean, it's gonna mess with people's breathing and stuff like that, but hopefully it stays up high, and, it also helped keep the heat down a little bit. I mean, it was supposed to be, 102, 105 for heat index, and it would get nowhere near that because it blocked the sun. Um, but yeah, that looked crazy. Some of the pictures online, it looks like you're literally on the surface of Mars.
59, I'm getting no records. It's just confirming Victor 5668.
Yeah, it's going to be a veterans plate out of Vermont, Victor 5668.
Stopped.
I've got 2 matches. It does not provide a registered owner of a red 2015 Dodge Challenger or a red 2012 Chevy Silverado.
Simple, it's going to be
Nice.
For the Charger is showing valid through 2027, but it does not give me the RO information.
I got a CID when you're ready. Out of Vermont, 426-88916.
The camera keeps buffering.
Is showing valid with priors negative 99.
Simple.
Just for you 43, he does have a 10-0. Are you clear to copy?
Simple.
Confrontational LEO.
Central, I'm 10 that stop.
This is Bretton Woods live cam. Which Bretton Woods is right here. If you get just the right amount of lightning, you can actually make out the stuff that's there. But definitely got a lot of lightning there. There you go. You can see like a telephone pole, or is that like a ski lift? Probably Bretton Woods. Yeah, it's a ski lift. That's crazy. Take a quick break. I'm going to leave this up. I got to put my son to bed. Be back in like 5 minutes. Yeah.
Winston Elbert to your back.
on it. We just haven't had one.
Over.
Anyone? Yeah.
St. Albert, T2 are patched.
All right. I'm back. Let's see. Camera. Got a quick, pretty good light show going here. That's a pretty strong storm. All right, so let's take a look at this. Let me bring it back to main screen. Take a look at the velocity. Definitely some good lighting in that sucker. Carroll from Cools, Carroll County. All right, let's do White Mountains camera. Yeah, let's find a White Mountains camera.
North south. I'm going to be north of State Park Road. It's on King Young George 587, the black Chevy Traverse.
You advise you're north of the State Park Road with King Yankee George 587, correct?
We got an ad going here. That's back. Extended the severe thunderstorm watch, or warning, I should say. Grab that 1 second. Suppose I can find a better camera. Let's look at this warning. All right, so National Weather Service Gray, Maine has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Oxford County in western Maine, southern Coos County in northern New Hampshire, east central Grafton County in northern New Hampshire, and central Carroll County in northern New Hampshire. Until 10:30 p.m. At 9:51 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles east of Pinkham Notch to near Lincoln, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Again, those are fast storms. It's radar indicated, and there wasn't a spotting. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage, roof siding, that sort of thing. And these are the towns. So, Oxford County, Maine. Let's see if I can find a scanner for Oxford County, Maine. All right, so we got a Maine scanner up as well.
First up.
12, go ahead.
Run out of the skate park, New Hampshire 558 9252.
Let's go look around.
Central, going to clear the transfer.
Fire alarm from Chief 601. I'm out in Baldwin.
10-4, ready.
Copy.
Let's move that camera like. Whoosh, whoosh.
OS, clear the call. Verbal only. Both parties are remaining in the house.
So that's North Conway, New Hampshire, right there. Let's get 2 cameras up.
Eleven and 12.
Oops. All right.
A little bit.
Another ad. Anybody need Bob's Furniture? It's not my ad. I'm not getting paid for that. That's just for the camera. I mean, it's fine. They let me use the camera, so.
Don't answer on call back for 911. I'll attempt to give them a call back as well. Fire alarm ambulance 1. Ambulance 1. Transporting 1 to Dartmouth, parking 0. All of the units are clear. 2203.
K1FOQ repeater.
And 28. Good. I have that 911 caller, 10-9. She's stating it was accidental. She was trying to turn her phone off. However, she does not live at 50 Maple. She lives at 24 Pleasant Street in an apartment. Should I tell her that you'll be coming there?
I'll come check in. It just might take me a minute. I'm in the Upper Valley Plaza.
17.
I just turned on the Pleasant Street if she wants to come out and chat with me.
10-5. Her name is Julie McDonald. I'll let her know to step outside.
Right. I took a direct report of someone shooting firearms on or near Jones Hill. If you can show me en route to investigate.
Do you have an address on Jones Hill?
No address just yet. I'm waiting for the exact address.
Okay.
Good.
And if here she's at apartment number 33, she does not want to come outside. You can just go to her apartment. Again, that's number 33.
Apartment number 33 is at 24 Pleasant, you said?
No problem.
It looks like it's 124 Blackwater Road is where the shots are coming from.
Received.
All right, so Conway, what we're looking at now, should be getting pretty busy in a second because it's right here, right in the line of fire. I believe we have it up on the scanner. Make sure. Carroll County.
Texas Underhit.
Copy. 17.
17.
Seven 12. Can I get the one, please?
All right, we got it up now. This is webcam taxi.
Central 7-6. Can you respond over near 295 Tucker's Way? It's East Rise credit union for two people who are throwing items at people driving. Caller advised that it hit her windshield, but there was no damage done to it.
It's crazy lightning.
Ridge 9, ambulance 2, off course.
In course 2214.
Okay, 653 off at Stevens.
Copy 653 out of Stevens 22.
34, go ahead.
89 northbound, just off the exit 19 ramp, New Hampshire 568-7356.
Investigating.
Oxford from 553.
553, go ahead.
We're going to be off at main med.
Copy 553 off of main med 2215.
Whoa. They do not sound happy.
517, you copy? Ten 5, Interstate 89 northbound by exit 19.
Some wind in there, but no rotation.
76. 76. She's actually stating it's going to be near the Energizer. She's parked at the grow shop across from the old Energizer building. Not far, 23. 10 4.
Code 7.
Affirm.
5.
Oh,
87.3.
2217. Your status.
Still code 7.
all right, they moved it.
You north or south of 19? 719 to Mission. I'll be at a following week.
Let's fix this camera first. There we go. All right, that's better. All right, so severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for southwestern Oxford and central Carroll counties. At 10:18 Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorm were located at a line extending 7 miles northwest of Hiram to Tamworth, moving east at 45 miles an hour, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and half-dollar-sized hail. And that's the area it's going to affect. It may also include Perry Mountain. Also, just saw a post. They measured 83-mile-an-hour wind gusts on Mount Washington with the storm. The counties again. Oxford and Carroll. We have scanners up for both of those.
Freeman Fire, standby for medical, number 9, Cape Road.
I did. I'll be giving a courtesy ride to one male juvenile for the Colony PD. He has a cell phone in a backpack over their debt right now, so he'll have to charge there to get contact for a ride home. The other male's going to take his place to his residence.
Storm's gotten pretty strong. It's a, pretty robust storm. Let's look around a little bit, though. See if anything else is going on. Well, seems to be that's the only one. There's another cell coming over, though, through Ottawa right now. So who knows? We'll see what that one does, too. That's loud.
Fire alarm on the air, transmitting medical box 1, Freeman Ambulance 35, respond to number 9, Cape Road, cross streets of Jones Road and Merch Landing Road, for an 86-year-old male who had fallen earlier and now has extreme knee pain. An alpha level call, fire alarm repeating with medical box 1, Freeman Ambulance 35. Respond to number 9, Cape Road, cross streets of Jones Road and Merch Landing Road, for an 86-year-old male who fell earlier and now has extreme knee pain. An alpha level call, time is on 2219.
Go ahead. That part is fine.
Oh, another one.
There's a tree fully blocking the road by the Tri-County in Chicago. Here, check it out.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern York County, southwestern Oxford, and southeastern Carroll. Same warning as before. So York County. All right, let's see if we got a York County scanner on here.
Fire alarm, you can show ambulance 35 and service truck 39 en route.
Fire alarm copies, booking is en route.
Oxford RC Fiber Fire, respond to 183 Bridgeton Road for an outside fire. Active fire confirmed by Firebird 5. Probable response time zone is 2221.
Cedric, are you heading north to the barracks, I can't copy. That's affirmative. I'm going to take this file over to staff. So, yeah, I'll be in route. 512, you copy that 27 call. Affirmative. I believe you're going to get Gilman on. Can you 10 for that? Sounds like you're going to get Gilmington for your EMS. 10 up.
Freiburg Fire 2, go ahead.
I'll give it to him. I'll give it route direct.
Acknowledge the tone and route direct 2225.
22. I'll be going out. It's going to be blocking the northbound lane only.
Stand by.
I'm clear of that stop. Typing.
Correct.
Henry, X-ray, Charles, 265.
Going on a gray 2015 for the Camry is showing valid to a CN Jackson Linkto out of St. Albans. He is showing not valid, negative 99.
Fire alarm, you can show both units on scene.
Fire alarm copies, both units
Do
out.
I need to tell fire department to help me get it into the room?
That's for you guys. Stand by, I'm going to try and move by hand. 53 checks on Saucus Spur westbound, just half a fill.
511, you're out.
Go ahead.
Last name, Snyder, Sam, Nora, Young, David, Edward, Robert, first name, Sam, Adam, Mary, Union, Edward Lincoln, date of birth, 1991, 6/22.
Central 76, Samuel, born 91, is showing valid, no priors, negative 99.
F4, let me know when you're ready for a second.
Second. 76. Go ahead with your second.
Fabric Fire 2 officer arriving on scene.
Boy, Robert, Adam,
Fire 2 on scene, 2229.
Mary, Adam, Nora, first name. David, Adam, Nora, Ida, Edward, Lincoln, Edward, date of birth, 1986, 220.
Danielle is valid, negative 9.
South Main Street in St. Albans. A 70-year-old male unable to walk and has a headache. St. Albans page for AmCare. Please respond to 309 South Main Street in St. Albans.
So
70-year-old male.
just change the camera to Effingham, which is right here. Which should get rock and roll in a second here.
O'Neill. Still on Central and Terminal.
10-4, 2030. No power outages.
Oxford RCC, Fabric Fire Base, in service. Central AmCare 2417 responding.
Fabric Fire Base in service, 2231.
10-4 responding, 2231.
Northwest.
Plus, go ahead, AmCare 7.
70-year-old male unable to walk.
AmCare 7. We're on scene 2233. dispatch, Shelburne Fire, Shelburne Rescue. Respond to 63 Bayfield Drive in Shelburne. Activated CO alarm in the basement of the home. Shelburne Dispatch, Shelburne Fire, Shelburne Rescue. Respond 63 Bayfield Drive in Shelburne. It's going to be for an activated CO alarm detector in the basement of the home. No ill effects. 2234.
Oh, that thing's just dying out. Wow. Oof. Just dying right out.
2235.
It's like turning into nothing. Explains why we're not seeing much on the cam. Now been reduced just to rain. It's fun while it lasted. This looks like our next candidate right here.
The vehicle.
K1NO2 repeated.
And it's heading right into the area identified by the Storm Prediction Center as having the most potential to boost these storms. So we'll see what happens when it gets over there.
62 goes to 28, I mean.
12, go ahead.
Name 101 Lincoln Henry George, 101 LHG.
I'm going to take a 2-minute break.
Unknown state.
46361. Contained. We'll be mopping up for a little while. Here you go again.
What county, man? Alfred.
6 Augusta.
6 Central or 10-8.
We'll be back in the car. You can leave it open for those.
We'll be all set with resources on scene.
I believe it's Ohio.
10-5, Ohio.
Copy, all set with resources on scene 2238.
Augusta, 762. 101 Lincoln Henry George comes back active on a beige Nissan Pathfinder, expiring May 2027 to a Scott Kavanaugh 167 at a Newcastle.
Oxford RCC to Brownfield Fire. Stand by for an electrical hazard. 414 Center Conway Road in Brownfield. Oxford RCC to Brownfield Fire. Respond to 414 Center Conway Road in Brownfield.
868 Lincoln Edward Frank. 868
Road.
Leah.
For a report of a tree across the road on fire. Charlie level response, time tone 2239.
Cruise expiring in February of 2027 to Leslie Ridley, born in 08, and Tiffany Stevens, born in 85, out of High Street in Oakland.
Lincoln Edward Frank. I'm seeing it on a black vehicle.
My apologies, I'll fix it.
Good.
Go for it.
I have Bonnie Tim 10-9. She said she's at your CD. Are you able to meet her there?
Alright, she's at my PD.
She wants your assistance to file a protection order.
I will go meet with her, but she's gonna have to go to the court for that.
Fire when Oxford up and go under.
M-Care 7 Northwest. Brownfield Fire 1, go in redirect. Go ahead, M-Care 41. M-Care 7 coming in with a 70-year-old male. Chief complaint is trouble walking, tremors, and headaches. Blood pressure is 161/120. SpO2 97 on room air. Heart rate 106. Any other questions or 5 minutes?
Negative 29, negative code F, Mobile, showing active, class C.
M-Care 7, you're at the bedside.
Go 7.
27, go ahead.
Can you run a Utah license for me? Utah ON 237-023-676. I'm sorry, repeat that. I thought you were going to give me a
Let's see.
It's going to be 2370.
So, David, so I have actually multiple scanners up, so I'll grab them real quick for you. So I have Franklin County, Muscogee County Public Safety. I have Upper Valley Area Police and Fire. I have Sebago, Lakes Region, and Oxford County Fire, and Carroll County Police and Fire. And sorry, Alfred and Waterboro Fire Rescue, York County Sheriff. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scanners up. Look, I did have Franklin up earlier, so let me just make sure. I know I definitely had Franklin up earlier.
Hey, Jordan, go to a fog patch.
Yeah, Franklin. So Franklin, Musco, I don't know how to say that. Muscogee Valley Public Safety. But yeah, definitely Franklin County.
Fire alert from 835. 12.
Fire alarm answering, Raymond, ambulance 35.
Very limited information 835 transporting 1 to Norway. Starting mileage 0.
Turnpike Road, Norwich. They did confirm they're on Turnpike Road.
Copy, 35, transporting to Stevens in Norway. Starting mileage 0.
And there were 2 pumps almost hit them. Could not get a vehicle description. He wasn't able to articulate anything after
Stand by
that.
for a medical, 15 Goodridge Drive.
Yeah, we're all in there. Yeah.
Copy, could you backfill him at the operator, please?
Go ahead, Amster 7. Copy that.
Miscus. Thanks, man. Miscus court. Thanks. Hold on. I gotta grab something real quick. Oh man. Window. Let's see. Sound effects. I've literally been saving sound effects.
Lake Chagagagog Man Chagag Agag Chabun Agung Gamog.
I've been saving that for that. I love it.
Respond at 15 Goodridge Drive, cross streets of Cabin Circle and Roosevelt Trail for a 78-year-old female who is feeling sweaty, lightheaded, and unsteady on her feet. Alpha level response repeating. Medical box 3 for Naples Ambulance 8. Respond at 15 Goodridge Drive, cross streets of Cabin Circle and Roosevelt Trail for a 78-year-old female who's feeling sweaty, lightheaded, and unsteady on her feet. Alpha level response. Time of your tone 2244.
Somebody will get him come back on KQ. What's he showing suspension for?
All right. So I think let me go back to the live cam. Let's see if we can find a different cam. Different cam. So
And go 5, go ahead.
Route 4 and EBS, New Hampshire 549-13533.
yeah, let me put this up first. I mean, honestly, the way they were talking about it, you would figure like it was gonna be Armageddon. I mean, it's a good thing you didn't get much because I don't want anyone to get hurt or have any property damage. But wow, what a difference! And it was, I really believe it was the smoke. It was the Canadian smoke that came over, and it, the way it works is that the setup was all convection. You're going to get the heat coming down, warming up the ground, creating that lift, but that blanket of smoke just blocked it just enough that the heat didn't happen. And so, yeah, we're getting some okay thunderstorms, but for the most part, we're not getting the crazy severe things that we're forecasting with tornadoes, because I think that literally the wildfires may have saved it. Who knows what would have happened if we didn't have the wildfires? We could be talking about a whole different thing right now.
Brush 4, go ahead.
Brush 4, ambulance 8 responding to 15 Goodridge Drive for the medical.
Copy, Brush 4 and ambulance 8 responding.
What's your court date for we're using now in an AR? 4 and over, you can show me out.
Receive.
8 a.m.
Copy.
Yeah, I agree. That's why we're watching it. Let's go back to the actually. I pulled out a little bit just so I could see some stuff. I mean, it's heading into that mesoscale analysis area where they thought the biggest convection could happen. So anything's possible, but a lot of the energy has been gone.
We're getting a second call on it. There might be more information. Stand by.
Dispatch, I'm told.
Go ahead.
The same complainant called back from the original. Says it's going to be a white car, unknown maker model, and a darker blue vehicle, unknown plates. Complainant was also in a vehicle and has lost sight of the vehicle. Says that those two cars are racing side by side down the road.
Top 4. I'm right in the area.
Brownfield Fire 2, Oxford.
Brownfield Fire 2, go ahead.
I'm going to be off on scene on Center Conway Road. With the tree on line, lines in the roadway. Clear to copy of CMP poll number.
Fire 2, go ahead. Copy, ambulance people on scene.
Road. There's no arcing or sparking anymore, but lines across the road. CMP is going to have to come out.
Copy, pole 41, trees, wires across the road. Advising CMP 2251.
Fire 1, you show me off on scene.
Fire 1 on scene 2251. Oxford, Brownfield, Fire 1. Oxford, Brownfield, Fire. Oxford, ICC, Brownfield, Fire.
Brownfield Fire 2, Oxford, go ahead.
Fire 2 advising CMP is already aware and they are sending someone out. They did not visit ETA.
Received, thank you.
Unit 28. Vermont, King Falls, 706.
also 06. It shows valid till 2028 on a red 2019 zero cross track to a Joshua and Phyllis Colby. Phyllis born in 55, she is valid till 2027. And Joshua born in 04, he's valid till 2029. One party has prior conviction, one doesn't. Vehicle and all parties are
Drivers by 2.
Drivers by 2, go ahead.
Dark blue. Yeah, all fire units declare the scene on Bridgeton Road. SUV. That took off on me.
Copy all units, clear returning 2254.
Coming back onto Main Street, attempting to locate.
Dispatch on 12, June 28.
I do not. It went past the 27 over.
Just fire 1, go ahead.
27 Conway Fire, see if they get a truck down to the Brownfield South Conway line and stop traffic. This road is closed.
Headed into town on Turnpike Road. By the time I turned around, it was gone. I'm on Main Street, and I do not have sight of it again. No, 28.
Potsdam.
Go ahead.
Are you still on the interstate?
Yeah,
There's a black sedan just heading your way. I tried to catch up to it, took off. I have no idea, but it's probably past your location at a pretty fast speed.
You said black sedan?
Black sedan, male operator, wearing a black hoodie, New Hampshire tags.
Copy. I did just see a couple of cars get off the highway. I'm standing outside the car now.
Center Conway Fire. Respond to the town line on Brownfield Road at the Brownfield Conway line. Oxford County Sheriff's Office requesting you shut down the road as they have a tree down with wires involved, making the road impassable.
All right, so let's do this.
Respond to the state line at Brownfield Road.
Yeah, I didn't see anything coming this way, so it may have gone off.
Shut down the road as they have a tree down with wires involved and the road is impassable. 2258-07 channel 2.
23 dispatch. You can show me out. Copy on main 28. 704 L Lincoln M Mary J John. 704 LMJ. Can come back on the Subaru.
Subaru has Leona Jordan out of that address.
Copy, was that the caller?
If it was called in by the alarm company.
Copy, I have a dog at the door, but no, nobody's answering. I'll try again.
there? Oh, yeah, with the call. Any 24 from them as a call you included up to 346.
Thetford Fire, Upper Valley Ambulance.
All right, so we got Clarkson University, Potsdam Cam. So Potsdam is actually right
Thetford Fire, Upper Valley Ambulance, medical call.
right there.
724, VP Route 200.
It's best I could get for a camera.
85-year-old male conscious breathing alert. Swollen head. Timeout 2259.
No, 26, 142 minute.
62, they have a 4. Clear. That's 100 hours. Gain at 4. Enfield 5.
Code 7.
Grantham 6.
I'm just waiting for a valid operator to come in, remove the vehicle and pick him up.
You want to go to 2301?
Code 7.
Hanover 13.
13's clear.
For that first stage coverage.
17-400. That now is my custody. Okay, any other
Stage
custody?
coverage at 2301.
700 from 11 and 19.
19, go ahead.
I'll be on responding to Central.
Thank you for the likes.
Massachusetts, 6 Mary, Henry, Young, 7-5.
Caller, just service and call back.
I have a note for the call, I'll be clear.
This is the original caller.
Is secured with the dog inside. Anything?
Not far.
Alarm. Did we get a hold of the key holder?
Gain at 4.
10-7-9.
Received gain at 4.
The homeowner was requesting a dispatch. I'm not sure if they've attempted since then.
Copy, I'll try him.
Hanover 10, code 7, not 0.
Received Hanover 10.
quarters back in service.
Fire base, all units back quarters in service. 2305.
Copy.
Yeah, I'm 12, perfect. I'm 12. Well, I've checked the surrounding area. I'm not locating them. I think they got to either New Hampshire or the interstate. Being close out. Yeah, we're going to close the call. Yeah, you can close it.
Back to 23, status.
Still out trying to make contact with the older. All set on check.
10-4. To Naples Ambulance 8, checking your status. Fire alarm to Naples Ambulance 8, checking your status. Unit calling over, I just got a click. Can you try again?
Naples Ambulance 8, we're all set.
Copy Ambulance 8.
So 19, 75.
Santa Conway 11, car 1 to Oxford when you're clear.
Go ahead.
You can show me off at the New Hampshire Main State Line on Brownfield Road. We'll be shutting down the road here unless Brownfield Fire 1 wants us somewhere else.
One-way Brownfield line. 2309, break Oxford, Brownfield, Fire 1.
Copy, direct Oxford. We'll use the stacks repeater for operations.
Copy, center, check, center, Conway, car 1, did you copy?
I copy. Thank you.
I called ADT, the alarm company, spoke with an operator, and let them know that it was secured. They're going to let the fielder know.
I just added a New York scanner for the area of Potsdam. It's got like 7 scanners going right now. Vermont, I got Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, and New York. And again, this is Clarkson University in Potsdam, New Hampshire.
Out at the Santa Conway Brownfield line. Road shut down.
You'll be on scene. Road shut down at 2310.
Tom's responding with 4.
Andrew 211, R79 is back in service.
Loud.
2310.
That was loud.
Any updates on that?
Copy 37, 1113.
Upper Valley Ambulance 2 on scene.
Running fairly rapidly, trying to gather if everyone's out of the building.
Get some good lightning now.
Sounds like it. So we're disconnecting.
Good. How far out are you?
p.m.
2, 3.
Fire department is
21 copies. I'm almost there. I'll just continue, see if they need anything. Hear me?
Zero.
We're going to step back in the car.
Two, go ahead. Attention, apartment 4. All reports the neighbor is screaming, but also would like to speak to the officer regarding the dog he was watching earlier.
Let's speak with an officer about a dog he was walking earlier.
10-4, you can show me en route. 2219. 347 will be en route as well. Copy 347, 2319.
Dispatch. Can you show me out the structured fire call?
For sure. Absolutely. 100%. I mean, honestly, we don't know what could have happened. We could have had some very severe storms. We could even had some tornadoes and had people hurt. So you never, you'd never say fires are a blessing. But in this case, for us, I think it was. I agree 100%.
fire alarm from 835.
I'm answering ambulance 35.
Ambulance 35 has arrived at the hospital, ending mileage 226.2.
Copy 26.2, 2320.
B10.
Within 12 view status?
Code 7, so.
On 2 to Central, go. On 22322.
Can't really see the clouds that well at night, but I still love this view.
2323.
Zero Patrol, 83 Helmsville Road. 83 Helmsville Road, it's the SP Aviation Unit in Lake Clear. 911 hang up, the possible phone line issue. I will do.
Let's take a look at tomorrow. So this is a storm. Let me turn these down a little bit. All right, so this is the Storm Prediction Center for tomorrow. And this is the categorical no real tornado warning type thing. But there is categorical for thunderstorms, so let's take a look at that. So this is the current outlook for tomorrow. Isolated strong to severe storms possible across parts of northern mid-Atlantic on Wednesday, parts of the lower Great Lakes and northeast New England to south of the persistent deep layer cyclone east of Hudson Bay, another in a series of mid-upper level short-wave troughs is forecast to move across parts of New England on Wednesday. A cold front whose position will be influenced by D1 Tuesday. Convection will move southward across the northern mid-Atlantic vicinity. Strong heating is expected near south of the cold front, with temperatures rising through the 90s and approaching 100 degrees in some areas. Amid this strong heating, moisture will be sufficient for modest destabilization, while rather strong mid-upper level northwesterly flow will provide sufficient deep layer shear for organized convection. While the zone of conditionally favorable environment is expected near the front, uncertainty remains regarding the coverage, if any, of dural storm development, basically convection. And developing isolated storms near the front during the afternoon, with most of our guidance remaining mute at best, with confidence remains rather low. A marginal risk has been added for parts of the northern mid-Atlantic where the relative greatest signal for isolated storm development overlaps the most favorable environment. So, marginal, relatively low, but it looks like, New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania area, little pocket there, could have some storms tomorrow. So we'll take a look at it. We'll see what the Storm Prediction Center says in the morning. The smoke could hinder it, just like today, if it goes south enough, or if it, goes down in that area. So we'll see.
You inquire of Frederick 5, PD 5. Contact me on my tower repeater.
Copy.
The storms, it's so funny. It's almost like this box. Let me show you. It's almost like this box that's supposed to be the area where it's going to get worse is actually the opposite. As soon as it gets in the box, they go boof and they die down. Like, look at them. They're like start weakening as soon as they get in that box. It's almost like it's acting exactly backwards for what they think it was going to do.
320 or whoever's in charge over there, and see if they need me to stand by anymore. Maples Ambulance 8, Brush 4, back in quarters.
Copy, both units in quarters.
That's on 175.
175 out at Governor Hospital.
Phelan 201.
Receive 2329. I copy, thank you. I'll be returning back to Casco.
Phelan 7, thank you.
Good.
Showing off the negative 23.
The Corps hasn't entered her EBW yet, I guess.
It appears that way.
Through on 2 to Central. Both cars will be cleared for Mansion. Both units back in, 2230.
Clear for a valid operator out of Virginia. Last is Sam, Nora, Edward, Adam. First is Tom, Adam, Robert, Sam, Henry, Adam. Middle initial M, as in Mary. Date of birth 1975, 0
I will say one thing they got right was they got that pipeline that, coming up through Canada and down and then dipping down into New England. That corridor, which is really what's happening here. They've got the corridor mapped out right. It's just basically going over that high pressure area.
Go ahead.
On the 96 Hanover Street for a commercial burglary alarm at Dunkin' Donuts, Jiffy Mart, showing Zone 12, the Dunkin' Donuts door, and 17. Do you copy?
6 on the left.
12.
Foot tracks about 3 north, and more southern checks.
They're about negative 22.
Upper Valley ambulance. On with 1 to Dartmouth, starting mile 0. Transporting 1, mileage 0 at 2332.
You can actually see on here the high pressure area, and it's kind of like a pathway that comes up and over and then dips down right into New England. So that's where it's hitting. When you look at the radar, you can see that corridor is right here. So it's carrying the stuff over and down into that area, which is why we're getting that. These people here, they got the nice high pressure, which is where you'll have sunny, clear weather. When it comes to high and low pressure, it's more complicated than this, but for the most part, high pressure kind of blows everything out of the area, pushes it out, where low pressure sucks it in like a vacuum. That's why when you have weather and you have a low pressure in the area, it kind of goes towards low pressure. That's why how winds move; they go towards the low pressure, kind of sucks them in. So but you bring all the garbage with it. So that's why you have severe weather. So this is all traveling above over this.
Okay, yes, so just review his alerts too and see if you can spin someone this way. So starting from 53.
That cell by Smith Falls is looking pretty decent. It'll probably die down when it gets towards us, but you can see right here. That looks pretty robust. Got some decent wind in it too. All right, I don't know if that's accurate or not, but that's an area of 70 mile an hour winds. Now, again, it's on the fringe of the radar, so it might not be accurate, but that's definitely something to note.
5 p.m.
Building secure, clearing.
10-5.
That's 141.
41.
And that's heading right for where we have the camera set up. So we'll see what happens.
The pool is propped open with a cooler. After that, the entrance to the gym. Says no lights are on. The key card reader is showing red. They also think someone's in there. They said there's a couple of vehicles in the driver's edge portion, but none nearby the location. How far are we in road? How far? 42, same traffic. How far? 41 Hartford, is the caller on scene? Affirmative. 10-4.
Come up.
Fire alarm from 835. 835 is clear to hospital.
Copies ambulance 35 clear, returning 2336.
That's affirmative on that number.
Augusta 762 status check. Can you call Biddeford and see if they've had contact with him earlier today? He's saying he's already been bailed out. I just want to make sure it's not a metro issue.
Hartford. 42.
3762, are you 1046?
We're both 23.
Sure, I'm all set.
as I could till I got turned around for that other call. Clear it.
Different states, they did arrest him last night, just after midnight on the warrant. They just didn't take it out of the system. 10-3.
Clear this up so he doesn't have to keep running. I'll be all set.
Alright. 10, you're unreadable.
Vago Fire Semi 4 and odor investigation 101 Douglas Mountain Road.
That was 11:43.
Box 1, Vago Engine 1 and Ambulance 5 to respond to 101 Douglas Mountain Road, cross street of Ledge Road. Always reporting a strong odor of burning rubber outside. Also of a call. Repeating, Box 1, Vago Engine 1, Ambulance 5, respond to 101 Douglas Mountain Road, cross street of Ledge Road.
Corner Road in Limerick. Caller's reporting his sister is sending her daughter messages that she wants to harm herself. Caller said he tried to call her, but she doesn't answer. Caller's at this address listed, which is Lisa's house, but she's not there. Caller says last time she responded to a message was at 22:30, and he does not know where she is right now. How do you advise?
85 Byline.
Copy 5 here.
Get in touch with him. Call.
Sorry, go ahead. Alright, you're 10-1.
I'll be en route direct.
Copy's en route direct.
There's new cameras, Brockville, New York. So if we go to the radar,
And could you run on 1027 on the female?
show you real quick. Brockville's right here, right in the line of the storm.
Building's clear and secure. We will be 24-10-8.
So it's heading right at Brockville. And that's the camera. Let me fix this one.
Justin. How are you heading over there?
Ontario, Canada. I put it in New York.
So 146. Henry Adams comes back inactive, replaced. Expired 2026 1031 on a gray Toyota Corolla registered to a Jennifer Cash out of South Portland. She comes back not on file. Negative 29, negative code F, no bail conditions.
That one's kind of blowing up. It's getting a little big. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this one.
Incoming medical.
Single car file.
Go ahead.
60-mile-an-hour winds, 75-mile-an-hour winds by Ethan. So Brockville should get hit pretty hard. It's going to come across that lake too, so that'll be pretty decent.
753 clear.
Do you have a strong odor? Nothing showing from the resident.
Incoming medical. 10, APD drive room 3.
What do they call it? Incoming medical. It sounds like a missile coming in. Incoming.
You just change it back to a traffic stop, and can you just leave it up until you get confirmation they clear this morning out and it's rectified?
Hanover Station 1, medical call, 49, Lime Road in Hanover, Unit 47, Hanover Terrace Health Care, 82-year-old female conscious breathing, dislodged drain, Hanover Station 1.
Start dwindling down some of these scanners. Just had them going from previous areas, so. Surprised they haven't. Oh, did they warn it? They did, didn't they? Yes, they did. I can't believe I missed that. All right, let's do this. All right, so severe thunderstorm warning, 11:41 till 11:41.
41 also.
I'm also a little bit clear.
11:40. All right, so let me back up for a second. Till 12:30 a.m. 11:40 p.m. Severe thunderstorm located 11 miles northwest of Morristown Village, moving southeast at 55 miles an hour. Golf ball size hail, that's no joke, and 60-mile-an-hour winds, radar indicated. So definitely some dangerous impacts with that. So that is New York, and that is Lawrence County, New York. And I think we have this Lawrence County up right here. So we do have that scanner up.
Messina Rescue, Messina First Responders, need approved standby at your station. Landline dispatch. Being clear, Messina Rescue, Messina First Responders, need approved landline dispatch, also standby at your station. Time of page 2355.
Stand by at the station for what? For what?
Respond 301 Hayward Street, Mary, regarding James Jordan threatening her daughter. She was not making a lot of sense on the phone.
11:55 p.m.
Copy 2355.
So it looks like they just reissued that and they upped it. So now it's saying 2-inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. That's no joke storm right there. Again, I'll repeat that. 70-mile-an-hour winds and 2-inch size hail for this storm. Let's see if we're getting any rotation out of this thing.
Messina Rescue, Central Dispatch. Messina Rescue on.
That's some crazy wind.
Messina Rescue, for Messina PD, they need you to respond to the scene. 543 South Main Street. 543 South Main Street, Apartment 1. Receive, show 211 out of service. Again, Messina Fire, provide the driver. Messina Fire, Central Dispatch.
60-mile-an-hour winds right there. Make it bigger for you guys. 60.7-mile-an-hour winds in that system.
2357.
See, it's just going to burst out with winds. It just kind of grows quick. It's just north of Brockville, so that camera should be picking up something. Oh, yeah.
I'm being on counter 27 with a just north. Can I get you an estimate allocation for a cut further on?
On C-2359.
August. Deploy, please. Coordinates and notes.
Governor Fire, response vicinity of 702 County Route 22, near Cross California Road. Caller reports heavy smoke in the area, embers falling, repeating for Governor Fire. Response vicinity of 702 County Route 22, near Cross California Road. Heavy smoke in the area, embers falling. Time of page, 12 o'clock.
DGB 500, Joe County Sheriff's Office, time clear, 4000 hours. Carol has County 7 for the check. Carol, she can wait for units 274, 279.
Midnight, 719. 719. I got 1 minute. Rescue respond 6103, County Route 27. Law enforcement on scene. A patient with an arm laceration. Repeating for Can rescue 6103, County Route 27. Law enforcement on scene. Patient with an arm laceration. Time of page 1201. Trailing Star 79, 821 on scene.
And 5407, taking 102.
Machine the units on scene, 1201.
10-5, thank you, Charles. All units go clear, 4000 hours.
Again.
Caller advised, walking her dog outside, had a strong odor of burning plastic.
He's paging in at 22.
700 North Conway Fire. In the area of 4747 Oak Street. Caller was walking her dog. Plastic. No visible smoke or flame in the area. Have a 2 minutes and 52 seconds to chill.
You can show me out by 2A.
Copy, 702.
Center dispatch is Canton A131, he shows en route.
15, C1 will be in
131 responding, 1202.
C1 responding, 3 minutes.
Okay.
down south.
All right, quick bathroom break.
Central Dispatch, Seaway Valley 845 is out of service. Reverse transport in a hospital to 182 Island.
1204.
Showing up out in the area.
T1 off in the area, 5 minutes.
Dispatch 11-1 responding.
11-1 responding, 1206.
Center Dispatch scan A131, we're on scene.
131, you're on scene, 1206.
312 to Central. Go ahead, 312.
Both cars will be cleared.
Closing a second, 1207.
All right.
Back in 010. Dispatch, show given on fire engine 17, ETA 101 and R75 out of service. Governor responding 1211.
Dispatch, Canton 131 en route to CPH.
131 to the hospital, 1212. Augustburg Fire, respond, intersection Grove Street, New York Ave. One of the tree on power lines by the stop sign. Being for Augustburg Fire, Grove Street, New York Ave. Tree on power lines by the stop sign. Grid has been notified. Tampa page 1212.
Central, you can show all Messina units clear of the scene, patient refusal.
Messina units back in service 1213.
Showing the 700 when you're clear.
C1, go ahead.
I checked Oak Street, Mechanic Street, Sweat Street, and Mason Street. Nothing found.
Receive, 15 minutes.
Wow. So, all right. So there's an update on this. Let me grab this quick. It's no joke storm right here. Thunderstorm remains in Central Street, St. Lawrence County. Severe thunderstorm located at DeKalb, moving southeast 54 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Helleventon and DePester. Baseball size hail. Let me say that again. Baseball. And 70 mile an hour winds. Wow.
Dispatch, Augsburg Fire. Show engine 1 and 3 out. Both units responding, 0016. One in the area, 0016.
Also check Pine Street. Nothing found. I'll be clear returning.
Clear returning, 17.
Delta Rescue 3, 3535 Kennedy Drive. Our problems Alpha level. Repeating, Rescue 3, 3535 Kennedy Drive. Our problems Alpha level.
Fire alarm, Rescue 3. En route.
Copy en route, 27-year-old male complaining of a panic attack with some chest discomfort. He would like an EKG.
Copy.
Copy. Sorry about that.
Dispatch, Augsburg Fire. Show all units on scene. All units on scene, 0019. National Grid has been notified. Bullstone Fire, respond 5 Butterfield Lane, near Strass, Winova Boulevard, pre-cross power lines, repeating Fort Morristown Fire, 5 Butterfield Lane, pre-cross power lines, on the base 1224.
Showing some crazy hail over DeKalb. That's some pretty substantial hail right there. Holy crap, 3-inch hail. All right, so new National Weather Service severe thunderstorm warning is out. It's for southwestern Franklin County and southeastern Lawrence County until 1:15. Destructive storm for DePeston and DeKalb. 3-inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour gusts. That's crazy. Literally crazy. Franklin, St. Lawrence. Can't find decent cameras in the area.
Dispatch, Morristown Fire. Go ahead, Morristown. Dispatch, Morristown Fire, acknowledging that call, waiting manpower. Welcome.
B37 status check. On 2B37 status check. .32 a.m.
Morristown Fire, second call. 3 right road 2. Just cross 37, 3 down on power lines. Repeating for Morristown Fire, second call. 3 right road 2. 3 down on power lines. Time the second call, 1234.
All right, so this is Cranberry Lake, Central Vermont. Let me look in a second. So this is Cranberry Lake. And let me show you real quick where this is going to be located. So it's the best camera I could find.
What?
So it's right there.
Where was that second call?
You can see the storm's heading straight at it. So this should give us a decent view.
Morristown, second call is going to be.
Let me take a look at Central Vermont real quick.
And 131 arriving CPH. One through one near the hospital, 1235. Break Morristown Fire, Central Dispatch.
Engine 34 on, go ahead.
34, are you out to the first call, Butterfield Lane?
Copy, show us out of service to the first call. 45.
Engine 30.
So this looks like the corridor right here. Look to be right in a line. I mean, that's the path right there that I just drew. Barry, Vermont. Let me look specifically for Barry. 1 second. Let's see. And again, these storms have been weird tonight because they're supposed to blow up, and a lot of them are actually, as they move east, they're kind of weakening. But this particular cell has been pretty strong. I mean, it's got 3-inch hail in it and 70-mile-an-hour winds, so it's been strong. So I wouldn't take this one lightly. Let me just check the area specifically. So Barry, Vermont. Yeah, the upper area of that. So let me just grab this real quick. Yeah, you could get something. I don't know how strong it's going to be by the time it gets there. But that's definitely in the path of this particular storm. So definitely, something you want to keep an eye on as far as it's coming down, and watch your warnings. Now, I think it says you had a warning also already. Let's see. I think you're in a watch right now. Okay, so severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, definitely something you want to watch. It very well could weaken, but no, you're definitely in the corridor. That's the storm's heading. Thanks for reaching out. The good news is right now you're not in the path of the one that's really strong. These are just so the ones that are up here, which are kind of in your corridor. These are just regular storms right now. It's this one right here that's got the 3-inch hail and the high winds. So if there's any good news, that's probably it. No problem. Thanks for watching. I'm going to see if these chairs blow over in Cranberry Lake. Anybody know Cranberry Lake area? I don't know what this is. It's just looks like maybe a church because it's got like a little church emblem on the lower left. I don't But again, this is going to be, oops. Cranberry Lake's right here. You know what? It looks like, don't quote me on this, but it looks like it's weakening a little bit. At least the one in the front. I gotta check something. I don't want to say it until I look. Yeah. That's got some rotation in it. I hate to say it, but it does. You can see some broad rotation. Oh, we'll go back to the regular one. So you can see there's some broad rotation. As a matter of fact, even the radar app, you can see it pulls up that little, let me go frame by frame. See that right there? That's the radar app picking up what it thinks is rotation. And honestly, if I look here, it looks like there could be some rotation in this area when it comes through. You can see it. It's got the red and green that's kind of rotating. So I mean, I don't think it's a tornado, but I think the storm is rotating. I think it's starting to develop into what could be a tornado. However, I think when it passes, it starts to show that it's weakening a little bit. Actually, hold on a second. Let me go frame by frame. So I don't like the looks of that. Right here, right into Cobb. That looks like it could be a couplet. Couplet is when you have a red and a green brighter right next to each other. So the Cobb could have a tornado. Not warned yet by National Weather Service, so it's probably not. Because I'm not a meteorologist. I'm used to looking at these things. Yeah, they really have. And then this heat also. Like, this is just insane. But yeah, I don't like the looks of that. That could be the starts of something trying to form. Let me see when it advances. Yeah, I just don't like the way that looks. Yeah, and I also don't like the way that, you know what though? All right, so sometimes the radar can be tricky when there's hail. Hail can reflect it and it can make it look like there's rotation, and there is a lot of hail there, so that might be the positive. But on top of that, though, it looks like it's starting to form like a bow right here, a bow echo, which could be like that area coming in like this. But again, the hail can be very deceptive, and I think that's. Let me go back to here for a second. Look at this. Let's break this down. So, where's the radar? The radar is. All right, so it's behind it. So I'm going to put it dead center. All right, so it should be coming right through the middle. All right, so that's the radar is over. So the radar is actually over here somewhere, And so this is coming down through the middle, right like this. So here's the good part. Here's the good news. I don't think it's a tornado, and this is why. Green is towards the radar. So the radar's over here. This is actually going, it would be going like this if it was going towards the radar. And the red's away from the radar, so this is going this direction. That's rotating clockwise. Tornadoes do not rotate clockwise in the northern hemisphere. So that's, I mean, they can sometimes, but it's extremely rare. So the fact that this is why you break it down like this. You find the radar, you find a way it's rotating. This is showing on radar it's rotating clockwise, which again is not typically the way tornadoes rotate. In the northern hemisphere, they rotate counterclockwise. So this is probably just the hail tricking the radar. So that's good news. I don't think it's a tornado. Which is why you always take the time to break them down. But still, 70-mile-an-hour winds and 3-inch hail is nothing to laugh at. And up in your area, we have a just a regular severe thunderstorm warning till 1:45. Severe thunderstorms located along a line extending to Hogansburg near Hopkinton to South Colton, moving southeast 50 miles an hour. This one has 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, much less. So they can see some minor damage to vehicles with the hail and the wind. This is the one we're worried about. I mean, 3-inch hail is just insane. Is that measured?
Dispatch on Houston. Show R99, E103 now. R99, E103 responding 1046.
Thanks for the thumbs up.
Dispatch, engine 33 on scene. Engine 33, you're on scene 1248. dispatch to go. Go for the cab. The cab acknowledges be out of service momentarily. That's affirmative. 1249.
Here comes the rain. All right, I plan to post that to Twitter. Here comes the rain to Cranberry Lake. So again, just to remind you, Cranberry Lake is right here. It's going to go right into it. It's literally heading straight for it.
Go ahead, the cab. Sure, 45 out of service. R45 responding to 1252.
25-1, engine 34.
Dispatch for Houston 19. Houston, you're on scene 1253.
We got a camera up for this, and we got the scanners. I feel like I'm going to get wet. It's so clear. All right, so the good news is, if you look, it looks like it's weakening. You can see it starts out, I mean, it's so thick. As it gets to this lake, it's starting to weaken. Is there anything else in the area? No, we're looking good. It's literally that corridor. They nailed this corridor. I mean, they nailed it. They didn't nail the mounted stuff we're going to get, but they nailed the corridor. It definitely looks like it's weakening as it gets towards this area.
Dispatch on you with them.
We're going to have multiple lines down across the road, multiple poles. One pole number is going to be 29.5.
Multiple poles, multiple lines down.
Within 16.2, is this in the vicinity of the first call 4169 Canada 10?
Dispatch, Houston, yes, this is 4169 Canada 10.
That's affirmative. Pole 29.5 is the nearest one you can get. It has been contacted.
Copy that.
Oh yeah, it's definitely weakening. You can see it. It's bright purple and then so it's definitely weakening. That's good. Let's go to New York on these power outages. No, nothing in New York. Oh yeah, right here.
1257 break, Herman 15.2, central dispatch.
Alright, dispatch.
Herman, have you had any other acknowledgement?
So St. Lawrence County has 2,254 customers out of power right now.
I can probably get them to respond.
And this is St. Lawrence County. This is showing the actual power outages.
R28 responding 1258.
Bristol R28 to Cal 01.
Oh, the rain's coming down. Holy crap.
If you can come down east to Cal Road, take a right on 17, come up that way, please. 10-4.
And you can see power outage area. Why didn't it switch? Publish.
Richfield Fire Central Dispatch.
Here's the area where the power outages are.
Richfield, was that R28 that checked out?
So go down to here. You can see customers out.
Can you repeat that?
2254.
Richfield, just checking, was that R28 that checked out?
That would Affirmative, that's Richville R28.
It's coming down.
1259.
They move the warning, so let's check this out. 2-inch hail now. So it is definitely weakening. St. Lawrence County again. 70-mile-an-hour winds, 2-inch hail.
Lines down at 4214, 10.
A lot of lines down. All right, I need 1 minute, 2 minutes to take a break. Quick. Nature calls. Where's my camera?
Hilton 16-2, Central Dispatch.
Go ahead, dispatch.
Hilton, grid has been notified of several trees and power poles down on Kettering 10.
Copy that.
They're also fire respond. Vicinity of Dana Hill Road, County 17. Caller reports multiple trees and lines down on 17. Repeating for Russell. Multiple lines down, County 17, near the Dana Hill Road. Time of page 102.
Dispatch, officer clear.
Go for officer.
Dispatch, you can show officer clear. Bank of service, the hazard at this intersection has been taken care of.
Right back.
Augsburg, that's affirmative 102.
Oh yeah, wicked weakening. Yeah, for sure.
Central engine 33. We're going to be clear of right road number 2.
Back in 103.
Go ahead.
Richville Fire, Central Dispatch. Richville R28, Central Dispatch.
R28 on dispatch.
R28, I have a second call for you. Are you able to respond to that one instead of the first one?
Where would the location be?
That's going to be 654 East DeKalb Road. It's going to be a large tree across the roadway. Wilson 4214.
All right, so let's go to switch social media real quick.
That's in standby for a minute. R28 Central Dispatch.
Let me turn this down real quick.
That's received, dispatch.
All right, let's go to here. All right, so this is Storm Hunter in North Brockville. So just to give you an idea, Brockville is actually right here. You can see it on the lower right. And this was an hour ago. So let's see what he's got to say.
I haven't seen lightning like this in Ontario in a very long time. This is just strobing lightning. It's just not stopping at all. Absolutely amazing. Just the roar of the thunder too is quite impressive. I think I'm right along the edge of this storm. So the storm's actually passing to the south, and I'm right on the edge of it, just north of Brockville. Actually, just north of my brother in Tincap. And I'm just watching this whole thing. Wow! This lightning is just unbelievable on this storm. I might actually have to go back into the core and just see what it's like in there. So stay tuned.
That's
I
pretty
haven't
cool.
seen lightning like this.
That was very cool. All right, let's go back to the scanner a second. Go back to the live cam.
Also 4214, that's affirmative. Are you able to get to a fire station possibly? I don't know at this time. We got trees going up here all over.
They got some major damage out there.
Also 4214. 14 off.
They just dropped a bunch of warnings.
4214, try and landline us. Copy that.
All right, so
go ahead, R28.
So R3 on DeKalb Road for the tree down. There is primary power lines involved. Nearest pole number will be 92.
So this is Franklin County, Lawrence County, Essex County in New York. This is a little bit less.
You're on the East DeKalb Road for that call. Pole 92 is supposed to pull lines down. Good, will be contacted.
60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. This one is Franklin and Lawrence and is 2-inch hail, so that's pretty big, and 70-mile-an-hour winds.
Central, are you requesting Russell Fire to the scene of that?
It's death. I mean, you look at that big storm, the one that caused all the damage. It's almost gone. So they're definitely dwindling.
Russell 4214, dispatch. I'm unable to landline you.
God, you hear that? Those are all warnings.
That's primitive. Would you like fire and rescue out there to a 15 Bellevue Road, eh?
All those were all warnings.
We don't need nobody up here. The kids are all in the car. Everybody's safe at this time.
That right there was a 2.5-inch hail right there. So that was 2.5-inch hail, social media image of hail ranging from 2 to 2.7 in diameter. Wow. And that was just west of Russell. But these are kind of dwindling now. I'm gonna have to call it soon though. I have to work in the morning. I have to be up at 5:30 and it's already 1:15. Oh, that kills me because I'd rather stay up and do this, but I'm gonna have to call it soon. I have to get some sleep. I have to be awake to do my real job. You can look at that. 2-inch hail, 2.7-inch hail. Right here, 2.7, 2-inch hail measured. Crazy. But again, I think these storms are weakening. I mean, they're nowhere near what they were. You can even see there's like less lightning. The one back here is still pretty strong. This one right here, but it hasn't moved as far. I feel like as they're kind of moving their way through this area, they're weakening. Hey, how's it going? Where you been? It's been a little bit of a night. First 3 hours were completely like boring. And now it, picked up the last couple hours. Oh, interesting. Let's take a look at that. There was some of the models were showing the potential for one forming in the Gulf towards the end of the cycle in the GFS. I don't know where that's sitting right now, but we can take a look at that real quick. Let me take a look. Hold on. Let's see. Let's grab this. Where is it? All right, let's take a look at this real quick. There's actually a couple of them out there. This one is disturbance 3, 70% chance of cyclone formation, 7 days. Offshore southern Mexico. Expected to form later this week, several hundred miles off the coast. Interesting. Does it have anything down here on it?
Central Dispatch, R22.
Yeah. All right, so well, yeah, you're right. So saying by Thursday it could be a hurricane.
Show us en route to Dana Hill Road, County Route 17, trees down.
Sounds like it's going to be sub-major though, so less than 3, Cat 3. But things are warming up. Things are definitely warming up. What do you think of my new setup here?
103, we got National Grid over here. We're turning around and going back. Dispatch, Mars Sunfire.
All right.
Dispatch, you show all equipment back in service.
I hate to do this to you guys. I hate to do it to myself, but I have to get some sleep. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to call it a night. Let me shut this down. So we'll go from there. Appreciate everybody. Consider giving a like and a subscribe so you can find my streams again. I like to cover New England a lot because I'm from New England. And so any severe weather, I'm going to be on if I can and covering it. So if you like what you saw, subscribe, like, and we'll go from there. Everyone have a good night. Everyone stay safe. Hopefully these are kind of weakening up, so everyone's safe. Turned out to be a pretty interesting night. So with that, have a good night.